And you can go and check it anywhere throughout the course of history. Most freedom fighters fought their freedom from exile because the host nation that is holding you hostile will not let you do it within that territory. And that just goes to show how ignorant you are. You say this man, I don't know, somebody have their mic open. The funky, your mic is open. That just goes to show how ignorant you are of a person and uneducated you are. You cannot come here and say that you are scared. You also come here and say that you are scared of Nigeria breakup because of the bloodshed. So one loss of life is too many life lost. You can see in the Western country, when one person die, you see how they rally around it. They make it a big thing because one life lost is too many life lost. So you prefer, because of you are scared, you are scared of the bloodshed that is going to come with the breakup of Nigeria. So because of that, Nigeria should not break up. But let me ask you a question. Those people, that region in that zoo that is doing everything to make sure that Nigeria ends, compare that region to every other region within that zoo territory or their so-called fake territory. Which people has the highest mortality rates? Or which people have the highest death rate in that zoo? Biafra territory, though we can say it's not 100% safe, but it is safe up to 80%. Our mothers can go to farm. The terrorists, before they do anything, they think twice because they know adverse effect is going to come back to them. But look at Yoruba land, 29,000 people die. They are still not saying, they are still not doing anything. The north is gone, middle belt is gone. So I just gave you two scenarios and two theories that you will, I'm sure as I'm talking, you was writing it down so that you can go to that your bed that is in the zoo, sleep. That's if they will give you light so that you can sleep well and think about what I just said to you. To tell you that you are so foolish that your submission just goes to show that Nigeria, you understand, educates people in the wrong way.
I just told you Nigeria did not educate me and uncle. But anyway, you can have your own thing. But let me ask you a question, sir. You're saying that Simon Ekpa does not want to come back to a hostile environment. Who fights in a friendly environment?
Mohammed, you ask the question. Just allow him to conclude first.
So what I'm saying, because I don't think I will have to start wasting my time to start breaking down what government in exile is, what's the function of government in exile, the power they hold, the responsibility they hold, the things that they can do, how they can free their people from the oppressor and all that. Understand? Or start to explain to you the meaning of self-determination. Or start to explain to you that Nigeria that you see today, is gone beyond repair. A center cannot hold. The economy of Nigeria is in the negative minus hundreds. Your currency is as good as, it's even worse than toilet paper. You can barely do anything. So I'm not going to waste my time, understand, to start going into all those details with you because just based on your submission, I can gauge, understand, the level of your horizon, and I can tell you categorically that your horizon is nothing but non-entity level. So I will leave it at that level. So if you have any question, you can ask me. If not, I think we should go to some meaningful people that can say meaningful stuff.
Let me make
Easy.
I want to engage you more.
Easy.
Let me ask you a question.
Benson, wait. Yeah, Mohammed, you can ask your question.
You said Simon Ekpa Nigeria because it's a hostile environment for him. Now the question is, who fights in a friendly environment? When Ojukwu was doing his own, was Nigeria was it not the same environment or even hotter? So who fights? Doesn't the environment have to be hostile before a fight happens?
What do you mean? I don't even understand what your question
You
is. I don't
said
get
that
Are you asking the reason Are you asking the reason why the prime minister is fighting for the people of Biafra, or I don't
I'm
get your
saying
question. What is
you
the
say
question?
he's like he that he's not in Nigeria because Nigeria is a hostile environment. So the question now, fight in a friendly environment. Doesn't there need to be hostility before fight happens? A real fighter fight from outside.
Okay. You know those that created Nigeria, right? You know those that created Nigeria, which is
I,
Britain. And as you
I'm
claim,
sorry.
wait now, listen. Wait now, listen. And as you claim, you said you're studying in Britain. Do you know that Britain was a host to at least two governments in exile in their own country? Do you know that? The reason why it's called exile is because the people that are trying to liberate themselves cannot do it within that social construct of that oppressor. Because number one, the political system is failed. The security system is tailored towards fighting and killing, fighting and killing them. So, in order for you to be able to do your freedom the right way, yes, and organize yourself and prove that you people are ready to free, you have to do it from exile or you do it in prison. Of course, we know somebody in the grave cannot fight. The only thing the person in the grave can do is pass the baton onto another person or another generation to continue the fight. So, all those that have fought within Nigeria, how did they end up? Did they achieve anything? Sarowiwa, Delegiwa, Fela Kuti, all those people. And they say that a wise man learns from the mistakes of his forebearers. A wise man learns from the mistake of his forebearers. So you can see this prime minister that is leading the Biafran people is the best of his kind, well refined, well exposed, knowledgeable about international law, and know the reason to learn from the mistake of the past and the mistake of other people. That's why he's doing what he's doing where he is effectively. So if you tomorrow now you decide to become a freedom fighter, and after reading the history, that's if they allow you to read history in Nigeria, and you still decide you want to go and fight your own freedom within Nigeria, you're a fool. You're a
Sorry,
fool.
did you just call
Look at very.
Southeast Nigeria?
Are you?
Chukwumeze, can I answer?
Well,
Can I answer part of that question?
I did not
Please,
call.
Can I
what
say
greatest?
something? Yeah,
Let me,
let me.
Let me just finish. Let me just finish. I'm sorry. What do you mean? First of all, right now, it is called Biafra territory within the territory of the oppressor. After we declare our nation, Biafra is no longer part of Nigeria. We're on our own.
So why don't you
So,
come to
if
Biafra
you like,
then? Because if Biafra is on its own, that
Please
means
let me say something. Chukwumeze, hold on first. Let me say something. You're just first of all, right? There is no Biafra government in exile without the support of the people from the homeland. Secondly, there is no Biafra in exile without the support of the people from diaspora, right? So you can disagree what you want as long as the people is behind the government is legitimate. But you can say he's not on ground. I know what you people are trying to do. When you people make that statement to come to Nigeria, it's because you people know how lawless you guys are, how criminal of a nature you guys are. So you guys are trying to play that game of take away the shepherd and allow the sheep scattered. You guys tried it with Mazinam the Kanu and it failed. And you guys want Simon Ekpa to follow it again. So he will fail, right? Let me tell you something, my guy. Whether in the homeland or not, are the people in the homeland respecting the order from the government in exile? If they are, then that tells you all you need to know. Simon Ekpa does not have to be there. We are in the 21st century. You cannot expect him to fight as if we're in the 1960s. Come on now, my colleague here is trying to let you know about technology and how foolish you sound, because you cannot even put your present day into play. You're expecting us to go back to the ancient days and fight in ancient ways. First of all, the Simon you're talking about, please, can you mute yourself, Chukwumeze?
Now, see,
Wait, hold on, Chukwumeze. Let me make this statement. He also said, I was in that space when they were denying and lying that Simon is not a military man. Simon does not have to prove. Simon does not have to prove anything to any of you, right? Whether he's a military man or not. But you can see for yourself the formation of what he's doing in Nigeria, how how things are working out. He has brought his military experience, his political experience to the game, right? You can see how he has built a government from the scratch. You can see how he has built a tactical military from the scratch. You all can say all you want all day long. The man is a lawyer, he's a politician, he's a soldier. Even you guys, your so-called Obasanjo, went and won Buhari. He said it himself in his book that he won Buhari, that this new one growing that is breeding now is worse than the one you're holding. This one is a soldier, he's a politician, and he knows the law, especially international law. So you guys can underestimate him all you want. That is what we want. We want you all to underestimate him. Because if you overanalyze him and over exaggerate him, and he does not meet up to that, then we fail. But you guys continue to underestimate him until he proves you guys wrong. And I want to go back to that Ebonyi thing. Even my wife that's from Cross River, right, was listening to what I was listening to on the other space. How you guys were trying to divide us and rubbish people from Ebonyi State. She had to even tell me that was the reason the space I was going to host before had that title. She said an Igbo man's problem is an Igbo man. An Igbo man's greatest problem is another Igbo man. Because all you guys do is distort the truth, lie from both sides of your mouth, no evidence, make allegations, try to tarnish people's image, and yet you people will come and cry like babies when we push back and tell us we are very insultive and we are very rude and this. You guys bring a hand and we give it back to you, and you guys react the way you want to react. Mohammed, let me tell you one thing. I know you are lost already because answering Mohammed as an Igbo man shows you are a lost child. But let me tell you one thing you should know. If by the time Biafra comes, right, whether by hook or by crook, you must obey the laws of the land. Nigeria, anybody after the 2nd of December that lives in that geopolitical part of Biafra must obey whatever law will be laid down on that December 2nd going forward. You can say who laid it down is in Ezra, is in Finland. But if you fail to, tomorrow go and tell people that we are threatening you. But if you fail to, the people of Biafra will hold you responsible. Because then it will be the Biafran people versus you. I'll just wait for my time. Chukwumeze, thank you for giving me the opportunity.
I assure
yeah,
Let me make a
wait,
submission.
Mohammed,
I assure
let,
you,
let me
Eve,
say
that
something.
sorry, I assure you
Okay,
that the Nigerian military would respond to whoever thugs you bring to try and enforce the law.
Nigerian
Okay, let me
military
tell
that
him one
That
fought.
Haven't
thing.
they
Is it
been
military that
Chukwumeze, let me
fought?
tell
Wait,
him one more
Wait,
thing. Let me
haven't
tell
they
him one
been
more thing. Mohammed,
responding? Come
Let
on,
me
man.
finish my talk now. You people just
no, let me
play
just tell
my
him one more thing.
Let me
Mohammed, do you know what will
finish.
happen after the declaration, right?
It's
After the
one.
declaration, wear camouflage, carry AK-47, and come to the east. Thank you.
The thing I want to say is, you are saying Simon should come, our PM should come back to Nigeria and fight for the freedom. But he is there with you and you still cannot defeat him. Who do you think is commanding the BLA and all the armies fighting on behalf of Biafra? Those are his replicas there fighting. So if you are
no
looking
fight,
for
no fight
Mars,
has started. It's only thugs that are harassing civilians
let me
and,
tell you
and
something.
ambushing
hey,
Let me tell you
soldiers.
Mohammed,
And you
something.
are complaining.
Mohammed.
Let me tell you something. If a war breaks out today, when there's war going on, when the main war starts, Nigeria will not last 1 month. Because number one, what we did smartly is by nakeding Nigeria before the international community to show that Nigeria is a failed state, a terrorist, and a terrorist sympathizer. This is not 1967 when you had Britain and their propaganda machine painting Nigeria. That's where they got that so-called the third best ground force in the whole world. Because Britain was trying to wash their image after the genocide, and the humanity crisis they caused in Biafra land. So Britain went into action to give Nigeria back a good name. You can see it. You people wanted to go and contest for Human Rights Council in United Nations. You got only 3 votes. They disgrace you guys. So Nigeria, once this war breaks out, Nigeria will not have no allies. Britain will want to supply them weapons, but they will not. Even if they already started doing it now. But I'm telling you, Nigeria will not last 2 months. So you guys should prepare for the worst. Because Nigeria army will be able to fight and be sent to where they belong to. If you love Nigeria so much, why are you not in the army? You, Mohammed,
They
why are you
should
not
wear
in the army?
camouflage and carry
Are they not
AK-47 and come.
recruiting?
Look at my
Are they not recruiting? Go and join the
there's
army
a
now.
reason why I didn't follow.
Mohammed, they are
Let me tell
recruiting. Oh,
this
the
is
army
my
is
I was
last
recruiting, Mohammed.
this is my last submission. Anybody you see on this space on social media supporting or fighting on behalf of Nigeria, that person is a paid agent. Mohammed is one of them.
yeah.
Because Nigeria, no so-called Nigeria or Zoo citizen has what is called patriotism. It's only when you have patriotism, you are willing to lay down your life for your so-called country, and you're willing to go as far as fighting for that
That's
country.
exactly
But
what I have.
nobody has patriotism. So Mohammed is not a patriotic Nigeria. He's just a paid agent of Nigeria. And the rest of them, like Indubisa and all of them you see. But one thing I can assure you, you cannot beat volunteer people because one day the money of your paymasters will run out. Because when they see that the result is not coming forth, they will stop paying you guys. We were here before you people came, and we'll be here when you people go. And we will still be here in our Biafra when you people will be crying that Nigeria has failed. So get this into your thick skull, below your medulla oblongata, and transfer it to your frontal lobe so that you can think very properly. Thank you.
Chukwumeze, you know that Nigeria army is begging their Nigerian citizens to come and join them. Why Biafrans are begging BLA to allow us in? Do you see the two difference? Do you see where the momentum lies? Mazi DK, greetings to you, my brother.
Can I just say something, please?
Master
Please,
K, Master K, where are you? Are you
Mohammed,
out of the tunnel?
Mohammed,
You just came out from the
Nah,
tunnel.
Yeah,
Mazi
you know,
Benson,
yeah.
Mazi Benson,
you
you
know,
make me lose my
Please,
please,
train of thought.
let me
Because
just
please,
say this,
oh,
please.
please.
You know,
What
na
will
me
happen now
beg
is that
make Mohammed talk.
Benson, wait, please. What will happen is that many people are requesting. After speaking, you drop, then you can still request for the mic again. Please, yeah, Benson, you can go on.
Please, after Benson, can I go
Thank you
too,
very.
please?
Once I go, I'll
Yeah,
drop.
what
Safe.
will happen is
Once I
that
go, I'll
after
drop.
after Benson,
You
after
know,
Benson,
I was
this
thinking.
Benson, wait 1 minute. After Benson, Virgin will go. Then what greatest will go. Let's do it that way.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ife. I was thinking maybe Mohammed has something of substance to come and tell us. To be honest, I was thinking he had something very interesting to come and tell us. He doesn't even know where to hold hand. Why would Simon Ekpa be in diaspora and be leading? Why can't he? Mazin Namdekan is our leader. He's there with you guys. He's your brother. He's leading from the front. He's there with you people. Do you guys want all of us to be in DSS? Is that what you want, Mohammed? He's there with you. You haven't solved Mazin Namdekano's problem. You are looking for Simon. You want him to come back and fight. The people there that are the so-called miscreants that you just called now, you haven't dealt with them. Rather, you're the one complaining, crying every day about them. You haven't dealt with those ones.
Because somehow it's the civilians are suffering.
I beg, hold on. I hear
Wait,
you
please,
speak.
don't. Nobody should unmute
I
again,
hear
please.
you. I hear you go on your bullshit that you talked about, comparing 1967 to 2024. Is it the same context? Ojukwu was the governor general, if I'm not mistaken, of the Eastern region. It's two different contexts. We are not in the same context, so we can't fight the same way. Mohammed, do you have a template to get freedom?
I'm already
That's the
free.
question to you.
I'm already free.
Huh?
I'm already
Okay,
free.
even better. So why are you crying over people that want to get their freedom? People are telling you that they are not free, that they want to. Why you they drink Panadol for their headache? Why is it a problem to you?
I, I, I have property in the
I
region that you
I
want
said
to.
I
Mohammed, please
Oga,
allow him to speak now.
Beg, keep your
If you have
property.
this
No, I know they gaslight us with this
property,
property.
nah,
Everybody
this
get
properties.
property. I don't get property. I get families there. I'm not thinking about property or any money something. I'm thinking about value, family, brothers, sisters. I have brothers and family there. So when somebody come and say, look, they want to fight for their freedom, let them be. Maybe now you the answer Mohammed Okoye. Anybody don't call you, don't begin drag you up and down for you. As you take carry yourself, go answer that name. People say they won't carry themselves, go become Biafra. This is how they want to get it. Why is it a problem to you? Everything Mazi Simon Ekpa has been saying is being addressed to the Biafran people. You said you are free. Why is it a problem to you? Make it make sense. Why is it a problem to you?
Should I respond?
No, respond.
Okay, it's a problem to me, like I said, because we all have relatives and property there in the east, and at the end of the day, it is these relatives that are sitting at home on Mondays. It is them that are being harassed. I don't. It doesn't make sense to me that you are sitting at home on
Okay,
Mondays in a business
okay, okay,
environment.
okay,
Please
okay, okay,
let
okay.
me respond to this.
Hold
Let
on,
me
hold
respond.
on, Eze, hold on. In fact, the sit at home one has been debunked. They've debunked it. Soludo came out and threatened people that if you don't come to your business, he will do this, he will do that. What happened? Did they obey Soludo? That shows the people are willing to sit at home. That shows the people are listening to the Biafran government. That shows the people are listening to Simon. How is it a problem to you? You've been delegitimized. That's just the truth. Your Nigerian government presence in that region has been delegitimized. If not, why can't the governor come outside and say, look, if you guys don't do this, we'll do this. And people still refuse to obey whatever he said. Don't you think that's a fundamental problem? Why
The
are you
governor,
over everywhere crying?
the governor will not take my life, but Simon will.
Oh yeah, give me evidence of people that Simon have taken their life. Give me evidence.
Are there not people who have been killed for not obeying sit at home order on Monday?
Post it on the Jumbotron. We are allowing
Okay,
you to post it on the Jumbotron.
okay, give me a second, innit?
Mm. Make sure you don't bring any article that says unknown gunmen because
You
we are
see
not
this guy.
stupid.
Please.
Make
Now
sure that
it's
the
now
hold
filled
on,
up.
hold on, easy. Make sure that whatever you're posting, they come to a conclusion that it was actually Simon that did it. If you
Please
Oh,
post
remove,
anything
oh
can
lesser
no,
you
than
guys
that,
remove
then you
that
are joking.
Mohammed or I will
Simon's men
take
There's no clue.
operate like cowards. That's why they call
Wow.
them unknown gunmen. So you've
Please,
already debunked it
wait,
before. Oh, Allah.
Who is there?
please let me
I
say
think I
something.
need
I
to
don't
I
know
need
if
to
I don't know when this Mohammed come to this social media safe. The way he's talking. Unknown gunmen. Simon was not in the movement when unknown gunmen started. I don't know who
that
is
idiot there.
telling you people all these kind
I
of
will
things.
stop this
Simon was not
now.
even in the movement when he started.
Are you guys hearing
Okay,
me?
so sometimes you people will
People in
come out
a
and jump
people
out, and
in a
because somebody is saying something, you have to
look at
attack.
Gabriel.
If you want to say something, just put it when it started, when Simon was in charge in the movement, not when he was not there. You understand? And he's not hiding anything.
If he doesn't
Okay,
even have any evidence to counter what I'm saying, because all I'm saying is facts.
the same people that will
All
come
I'm
out and
saying
tell you
is
that
facts.
no, Benson, the same people will come out and tell you that Simon is a Nigeria agent. He's working for the Fulani. He's a Fulani man.
Working for
He's
Tinubu.
Tunumbu paid him only God knows how much. Eh? The same people will tell you that everything is doing that is working with the Nigeria government and the military. Listen to this man. This is Nigeria Army Chief of Staff.
He's in Finland. The Finnish government are giving him all the support, and he's doing what he's doing. The comments he's making, people are being killed, and nothing is being done. Democracy. If the European Union is the one supporting democracy, and this is happening, and they are not taking action, then they don't mean well for Nigeria. We have said that in clear terms. We need to diplomatically find means of getting him out of whatever it is that he's doing. He must be arrested, he must be prosecuted. Look at it from the other way. Assuming he is in Nigeria and he's doing that to the Finnish government, you think the European Union will allow that happen? They definitely will not. So why are they allowing him to do what he's doing for some?
You see, all these kind of things, you know, we no longer call it anything again. Anybody, you can call agent or anything you want to say. That is not our problem. You understand? What is our biggest problem now is how to shoot ourselves out of Nigeria. Anyhow, this is my point too. How we can leave Nigeria is the only thing we are thinking. That is the only thing in our head now. How we can leave Nigeria separate. You say you are afraid of a Nigeria breakup. That is your own. You understand? But maybe you love where you are staying. Maybe Britain is okay for you. You can stay there. You love that country. No problem. Me, I don't love where I'm staying. I cannot be slave to anybody. Okay? Still, if we continue to stay under British people, that means we are still slave under Britain.
Britain will soon
You understand?
collapse.
We are still slave under them.
Britain will collapse.
Okay? But me, I cannot accept to be a slave under anybody. Nobody, they don't have right to control us. We are not animal. So, but if this is what you want, no problem. We are not against you. You understand? But one thing I will say is, if you want to continue to live as a Nigeria, but you see this freedom that you are fighting, step aside. That is the truth. Just give space for the movement, because what we want now, we don't want a better. We have made up our mind. We don't want a better Nigeria. We want total freedom. We want to break out from that country. That is the only thing. The only thing we want to hear. Anybody that is saying any other thing about how to repair Nigeria, how to make Nigeria a better place, you're on your own, no, not us. So we are not fighting anybody. But if you don't want to fight for freedom, don't block our way. I don't know how it's going to be. That is the truth. I don't know how it's going to be. Anybody that to try to stand on our way when it comes to this freedom. We have seen enough in Nigeria. People like us have seen enough. So if maybe where you are okay, you are living a better life. There are people in my village that is suffering. Because of what? Because of that Nigeria. I want to liberate them. I want them to come out of this suffering. That is my problem. Not me, but my own people. So if you prefer where you are living, where that you are okay with it, any kind of life they give you, you are okay with it there, and anytime you want to come home, you want to see yourself you be a slave in your own country and travel to another man's country and be a slave again. My brother, we don't want born children, make them they look for visa. No. That is not the kind of life we want to build for them. We don't want to build a useless life for the next generation. We want freedom, total freedom. When you people will come here and say all these kind of things, this is the reason why white people don't respect us. We want to go to heaven, but you don't want to die. You think freedom is free? Freedom is not free. You must do something to get your freedom. You cannot sleep and wait for manna to fall from heaven. It's not possible. So please, my brother, this time is not. We are not joking again. There is no time at all. This is the time for total freedom. That is what we want. No, this time there is no advice. Just give space. Don't stay on our way. We don't want it at all. We don't want to hear those kind of things. We can have conversation, no problem. But after the conversation, don't stand on our way when it comes to freedom. Thank you very much.
Okay, because let me just throw this question in. Assuming
I think we have given this guy enough time.
When
let him just ask only this one question, then we'll continue.
Okay,
We'll move on.
because
There are people hands
It's
up
even time
now.
for
Yeah, there are
I
other
think
people's hands,
BCOS
and we are not. Oh,
this guy is
question.
Mohammed,
doing
Mohammed,
this guy.
don't be coming here and trying to distract what we are doing. We
I'm
know
just
you
asking a
already made up your
question.
Yes.
mind.
I'm
You made
asking a
up your mind
question.
to. You are one Nigeria. You
I
love
want to
Nigeria.
Funge,
ask an
Don't come here
important
and distract
question,
us again.
Biko. I'm not
Funge,
distracting anybody.
Funge. Let's just give you only this one question. Then other people will come.
Exactly.
Only
And our government
yes,
don't
only
like
this one
this.
question.
Our
Oh yeah,
government don't like
go
this.
on.
Let him be
Biko,
going.
I want to ask a question. When you finally get your Biafra, are you going to allow people to practice whatever religion they want to practice? Or do we
Oh,
all
oh
have
yeah,
to?
we'll jog it. Oh
Wait,
yeah,
wait,
we'll jog it.
Funge, wait now. I don't know. I don't know why people are always afraid of
But
you.
but but but,
See,
but, that,
let me
but
tell
that
you.
is a valid question from
Let me
his
tell you, Mazna,
perspective. So
even
let's
Maz,
answer him.
let me tell you, even Maznam Dekanu made it open. He said you can serve whatever you want to serve, but the only
Nimo
thing is
login.
that you must respect
Nimo
the law.
login.
You must respect the law of Biafra. Finish.
Yeah, do it in your
Finish.
house. The
Nothing
only people that
else.
can come
You
outside
you
is
can serve any.
Nimo
everybody that
login.
Nobody
come
is
out
against any.
is
No, nobody is against
ordinary
any religion. But
Christian
the
and
law,
Jewish.
the law,
The rest, do it inside
the
your
law. You have
house.
to respect the
If
law.
wishing Allah, do it
No,
inside your as long as
Chukwumeze,
do it in your
Chukwumeze,
toilet. Do it in your
Chukwumeze, please,
toilet. Don't do it in your
Chukwumeze,
house.
please. What the government said is that you can serve whatever you want to serve, but the law, you have to follow the law of Biafra. Finish. So we cannot
But I
use
thought
the system we don't want is when you say that you are serving anything you are serving, you want to carry some group of people and put them in the bush and live in the bush. In Biafra, it's not going to work.
No, it's not bush. They put them in the road.
No,
They
no,
put
no, no.
them in
I'm
the road
trying
and
to.
block
No,
the
no.
road.
He knows what I'm
Yeah.
saying. He knows what
We
I'm
don't
saying.
want
You put people
jihadist
in the bush
religion.
while we are sleeping in the house.
We don't
We are
want
not going to allow it.
jihadist
It's not
religion.
anywhere in the world.
Nothing like
It's only in
Muslim
Africa,
in our land.
mostly in
Let
Nigeria,
them
that you
take
see
it
all
to
those kind
their
of
law.
nonsense. That is
open
But
when
grazing
our
is from
children
now banned. We're not
ban.
having any open grazing
So
in our land.
when you come to
we
what your
don't want
belief,
them.
nobody is
Simple.
against your belief.
Stop
You
paying
can serve whatever
for
you want to serve. That is what we well
We are
what we
fighting
know,
So
against
if
nothing
can I
else.
terrorists
speak? I
by
was supposed to go
Mazife,
next.
releasing them this way.
So
Mazife,
no,
wait,
no,
wait.
the person that's supposed to
For
go next
let
is
me say
a
something to
virgin. Then after
Funge.
virgin,
Terrorists
Let
then
me
in
say
our land.
what greatest?
let me say something to
Terrorists.
Funge. Wait, Funge. Imana, if under the menuzo, they block the road and tinye mat now pushing ala. Ima eba no kita and meya too. They have started doing it. Do you know that?
We don't want them
I'll
in
help you,
our land.
Dolime.
We don't want
Yes,
jihadist
ebem no
religion
and
in
meya.
our land.
So
We only adopted
these
three
people,
religions.
if they want
You
to
guys should
further
tell them
pushing
straight
they should
up.
go and do it inside their
N'ime
toilet. Not in their house. House,
n'ime ụlọ ha
inside their toilet.
n'ime
Chukwumeze,
ụlọ ha.
Chukwumeze,
Collect the
Chukwumeze.
These
microphone
are
from
the
Once
that
issues.
bastard.
Chukwumeze,
Now,
Mohammed, wait, Chukwumeze.
See, and
why
then
will
Once
you come
once
and be
the law,
answering our
once the
microphone
law is there,
100 times?
eh?
Are you guys stupid
See,
or
there are
not?
some things. This kind of
What
this
is
one
this?
is not the law they put in Nigeria. There are some laws they will put in Biafra. They are going to enforce it. It's not a joke. When they say "See, this thing, this is how this is how it's going to be. Just you respect the law. Finish. You understand? Nobody.
Not
This
in
this
our
thing,
land. Let them go
this
to the
aspect
north
of they
and
can serve
practice that
whatever they
their
want.
Yeah.
jihadist.
okay, let
They
me.
will want to bring
So
No,
out. They will
but
bring it
Chukwumeze,
out
please
that
now
the
let me
body.
say
We
something.
don't
I've
need all
been here.
those
I've
things.
kind of need to say.
You have been saying things all through
Mohammed.
the night. Go and sleep.
the person that's supposed to speak now is well, what greatest? Please wait. Let the virgin speak. Then after you,
Yeah, Virgin, go ahead. Go
virgin,
ahead.
go on.
I have not spoken since so. All right.
Is you wait now. You know you like too much question. I know you have. You already have two or three books there now.
All right, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for holding the space and the topic. I very much appreciate all of you. So mine is like so I'm not feeling too well. So, but I like the topics. I wanted to make my own point and then ask some questions where I would want you guys to clarify. So, what I want to say is that
Please before you continue, please if you have spoken, I will drop you. Then you can request the mic again later. Then continue.
so going to the aspect of sit at home, like it's been happening for years now. And it's as if the Nigerian government doesn't care whatever happens in the Southeast, like whether we sit at home for years, whatever comes out of it, violence, whatever. It's as if they don't care. So And I remember listening to IPOB community radio whereby Chinasamoro and Jonathan was saying that Martin Andekano has said so many times that sit at home should be stopped. Like from the lawyer, they said he passed a message to the lawyer, the judge for that should be stopped. So if he has advised that should be stopped, why is he still going on? And then I don't really want to talk about Simon Ekpa because I don't believe in him. I don't follow whatever he's doing.
Nkawa, Assistant
So wait,
Mohammed. Assistant
Leave your
Mohammed.
Chukwuemezi, allow him speak now.
Please, nobody
wait.
should unmute mic again now. Please, let's just have the
Sorry, no
yeah.
verse, no verse.
So
Sorry.
I didn't want I really don't want to talk about him because I don't follow what he's doing, because I believe that he is popular today because MNK is incarcerated. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is to come out today, nobody is going to hear about Simon again. His name goes.
Let me please let
But
me answer
what
this.
I want to say is that
Wait now,
People should allow him
wait,
finish. I need to speak
please
now. I've
allow
been
him
here
to
for a
finish,
while.
please.
People should allow him just finish. Hold your shit your this. I know you have question. That would derail him and allow his conversation to prolong. Please, Biko.
so sorry. It's not as if I don't support the movement. I do, surely. But I feel like the way we are pursuing it is gonna be difficult to actualize. Okay, the other time I overheard some people saying that there was going to be a referendum to be conducted. I don't know if that was done. I don't know who's gonna do that. But if we keep pursuing this, like without the Nigerian state showing interest in whatever that is going on, like at what point will then I say, okay, guys, come, let us do a referendum? Like this has been like, I'm mostly worried about the spate of killings in the Southeast. Like, I think this is too much. You know what I'm saying? Like, this sit at home of every Monday, they've said as in so many times that it should be stopped, but why is it still going on? And also, if this guy Simon is legit in the movement, or why has he not been brought up to IPOB radio for one day to talk, so that everyone, because they keep on, like, I listen to them every time they always like talk down on anything about him. They don't agree with whatever he's saying. Chinasamoro says it, Mazi Jonathan says it, Mazi Chike Doziem says it. They do not agree. The members of the Directorate of State, they do not agree with what he's doing. So why are guys, Biafrans, now following him? The other time they addressed him that he's someone in the basement wearing children's helmet, whatever. And I laughed about it. Like, what I'm saying is that I don't see any impact on what he's doing. I don't see him as someone who is going to achieve anything from whatever he's doing in Finland. Like, I'm not against Nigeria, because obviously Nigeria has been existing for how many years now? Nothing seems to be working out. Breakup is the deal. That's the surest way to go, yes. But I don't think that the way we are following it, using that guy over there, I don't think it's gonna work. So, like, I mean, Eze has been insulting people, like, I'm not for insult. Like, if you have something to maybe convince me that this is, the right thing, you can air your opinion, but no insult. Like, I don't. So, like, my submission is more of my own input and questions. But if someone starts with insult, I'm not in for that. So, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right.
I think
I'm so lucky that I'm the next person to speak.
what latest? Wait 1 minute first, please. What 1 minute? Virgin, I want to ask you a question.
No,
You
ask
said
the
something.
question. Make I
No, no,
tell
no,
you.
no,
You
no, no,
forget
no. I
my
want to
turn.
clear. I want to clear him on something. Sometimes when all these things come out, we have to clear it. You said that. Why is it that Simon is not coming to Radio Biafra to speak?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Calm down. Maybe I will find the video out and play it for you. This things is coming from Mazinam the Kano family. Okay. Then I will find the video. But I want to play one for you first now. Okay. Because when people are saying that they are attacking they are attacking Simon or anything, listen, this message, as this person that is speaking now is the one that is marrying Mazen Namde Kano, younger sister. Hear what he said. This the wish of Nnamdi Kanu for us to leave Simon alone. But before Nnamdi Kanu make it, that's communicate here to us. Mona Simon Arlana already. When was a problem. Yari ihe ọbụla m tinye n'isi ewepụla m ya. Yari agwụ nkụrụ ya n'azụ ewepụla m ya. Ihe niile m mere ya ebu achịcha na m ya si ya dịrị ya na mma ya ejeme. Because o nwere reason m ji kwuo ihe m kwuru mee ihe m mere. Mgbe m hụsịrị ebe o jere m sị no way. Awụ m Biafran spiritual leader. For onye ọbụla nọ n'ala Igbo gburugburu na-ekwu okwu inwere onwe. Onye ahụ nwanne m. Simon Ekpa nwanne m. You see this the person that is speaking now. It was among the people that were attacking Simon, like what you said. You understand? Before Mazinam Dekano sent a message to them, the family, that none of them should attack Simon again. Okay? See, all these things you are hearing, all this noise you are hearing everywhere. See, sometimes we don't want to go and start looking for video and all these things and bring it out and show people. Because some of our people, they don't want to listen. People will think that even there is during the time you mentioned about age of 4, during the time of age of 4, Mazinam Dekano sent a message. It was written there. I think maybe it's on social media. Mazinam Dekano sent a paper and he made it clear there that nobody, even if you are a leader, nobody, the leadership, he want them not to attack Simon. Yeah. You understand? So all this one that you see that people are whatever anybody want to say, that is not really.
What about when Nnamdi Kanu give order that someone should speak on Radio Biafra and they refuse?
That is another thing now. Maybe I will still look for the video when the family is saying something about it. You understand? So the thing is that a lot has happened, but we are not going back to all those things again. What we just want is let us move on. What is important to us now is to get the freedom, not for this one fighting with this one or this one fighting. Freedom is what is important to us now. You understand? So now that they are coming out to speak, to tell you exactly what has been going on ground, this one is coming from the family. That shows you that a lot has been going on, but some of us decided to keep quiet and continue and focus on the freedom. If maybe we stop today, you will not be hearing about Mazinam Dekano again. According to him now, he said he was watching before, he was attacking Simon, but when he later see what is going on, he have to stop because they were thinking that Simon is working against Mazinam Dekano. He even said it in this video, but just that I will look for the particular place, then you will know exactly what is going on. So anybody that is telling you this one or that, I don't listen to anything again. What is important to me now is just focus on Biafran government. Let's focus on our freedom and get the freedom we want. You understand, my brother? So I have to play it. Thank you. Then what can go on?
All right, thank you.
So, Virgin, I still want to continue from where you first stopped because I think there has been a lot of perception that has been made by the DOS that has confused a lot of our brothers and sisters. Because I was on a TikTok space when they were debating this same issue regarding Simon and DOS. Why haven't you asked yourself why DOS has dishonored Martin Amikano times without number? They removed him as the director of Radio Biafra. They have disregard his orders. So let's be logical for a minute. If you look Simon Ekpa now and everything he has achieved, if you want me to break down some of the things that he has achieved, I can as well do that. And DOS, okay? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saw the potential of Simon Ekpa. People come on space and talk down on the man and his achievement. How many of them know their mayor? Not even mayor, their council members, their council chairman in their locality where they live overseas. How many of them know those people? But Simon has a personal relationship with the president and a lot of top people in Finland. He has run for office and has ruled for a while in the capacity he ran for. And people came out of jealousy and hatred and said he never won any election. When he served since for almost 8 years or more, he has been serving for that role. And he chose not to proceed because of he wants to give all his attention to the Biafra movement. He has been able to bring the Biafra conversation to the halls of Congress, to the third in line of the presidency of the United States, the most powerful country in the world, has sat down and listened to a Biafra representative speak on Biafra issues. Third in line. Do you think he does not sit down with Joe Biden and tell him, do you think Nigeria is doing those Igbo people right? There's something brewing. I spoke to one of them. Don't you think that he can have that conversation with Joe Biden and the vice president? They've met people that matters in the halls of Congress. Do you think if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out and look at DOS, that all DOS have done? If you are a father and you have those two kind of children, which one would you be proud of? The one that has taken your message, the one that have moved your ideology further than you were able to, or the one that sat on its arm, eat all the money that was contributed, failed to protect the ESN, a lot of them was killed, turned it into politics, handed them over to the governors, even have the guts to go on Radio Biafra and say they had meeting with Nigerian government, not the Nigerian army at that time, telling you that they've been having conversation with the Nigerian military as well. And that person is coming to give you freedom. That's a joke of a person, man. So if to you, Virgin, if you have two children, which one would you be proud of? Simon Ekpa has, if not for Simon Ekpa, I guarantee you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will still not be where he is today. The only fear, because when they arrested Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they wanted us to revolt. And they were surprised how calm we were because Ejiofor was in on it, calming everybody's nerves. China Sawora of the rest have already killed all Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's commanders. The people that can revolt. Simon Ekpa came and picked up that strength and built it up to be able to have a force and a voice. Because the moment you have monopoly of, the moment the other side does not have monopoly of violence, then you are on the table. The ideal of DOS was to render this movement useless. But someone came and picked it up, and they have been paid to continuously feed you people with misinformation about Simon Ekpa. Even the people that came on the other space that I was actually said it himself, Smokey, that don't you guys know we are here on an agenda? And what was the title of the what was the subject of the space? Is Biafra Republic government the only an option? And to those people who are here, and shout out to Dr. Tony, greetings to you, Dr. Tony. And for those people who think Simon Ekpa is the one causing all the mayhem in the southeast, if not for Simon Ekpa, all those other parts of the north would have been child's play.
What they did was to remove Mazen Kano the head and allow the sheep to run astray. But God brought us another shepherd to hold the sheep together while the chief shepherd is away. But if you believe in Mazen Kano and you've listened to his teachings, he never told you any time that when if he's arrested, if you look for him, you don't see him, be peaceful. He never tell you any time that if you see him, you don't this and this, just follow political solution. Those were not Mazen Kano's words. So DOS listen to Mazen Kano backwards. They listen to Mazen Kano. So back to Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa has an influence. If DOS were people that were really serious of this whole thing, they would have worked with his influence. But they choose out of greed because they felt that they're not able to get donations anymore. Let me ask you, do you know what Chinasa Saworu looks like, Virgin?
No, I don't.
So it is imperative for you to understand that the person speaking to you, who himself has gone against everything man has never stand, he now fights Israel as if Israel is Biafra's sworn enemy.
Sorry, let me say something. Do you know why I would believe as in those that speak in IPOB community radio? The reason I would believe them is because I believe they are speaking on a verified platform.
I'm telling you
Whereby,
now. Hold on, Virgins. I'm claiming my time. I'm reclaiming my time. I'm trying to let you know that there's nothing verified about the platform anymore. To the extent that Mazen Kano family they had to go create another platform by the instruction of Mazen Kano, because Radio Biafra has now become a place for gossip, not a place to push your freedom, not a place to sensitize our people, but a place to attack one particular figure who they feel remove the spoon from their mouth. Because they never saw this whole thing as a movement. They never saw this whole movement. They saw it as a cash cow. Mazen Kano was the only sincere person in that group. Have you gone to watch a particular video where Mazen Kano said there will be no election? If you look at the people sitting within their expression, it just tells you their body language. If you're someone that knows how to read body language, just tell you like, man, this man, you're on your own. No. So what are we talking about? They knew from the beginning that Simon Ekpa has come and he's dedicated. That's why they did everything possible to make sure he and Nnamdi Kanu never connected. But the spirit was stronger than they were. Mazen Kanu told you that there are some things I do, the leaders does not even know, because it's for their own good. Because there are some things I cannot tell them. He and Simon Ekpa made some parts that he could not tell. They thought if they kidnap him, everything is done. They failed to realize that he has planted something somewhere. Now, whether led those two situations I just gave you, look at Simon Ekpa, who has, from the day one the Martin Kanu kidnapped, has never failed to push the agenda of his release. He has done everything to put the Biafra people on a level where Nigeria must come to negotiate. He has moved our conversation to the halls of Congress. He has done things that if Mazdam Kanu was around, he would be proud to say, man, guy, we've come this far. Do you know how these people say they went? Look at what they did in Catalonia. Look for a random white man. Do you want me to look for? There are random white men, because people in Africa think when you see white men, that white men are broke ass white men everywhere. Where you can find broke white man that you can give $100 and say, yo, I just want you to stand like that. All right, I'm gonna take that picture and just tell people that, all right, thank you. Take $100 and he's out. But the people Simon is meeting are verified people. Can you tell me, can you verify the man, those people? Look at Agbayi. How do you expect Agbayi to have a conversation with a politician looking the way he's looked? So we need to really start to count our teeth with our tongue. That's what Mazdam cannot expect from us, to have critical thinking. He said a time will come when your mental toughness will be all that you have. The only thing keeping him there is mental toughness. You that is outside that is supposed to be persistent to your own mental toughness, you are allowing those gullible piece of shit to distract and distract you from where we are going. They have no direction, they have no plan, no template, nothing to show for. Anytime Simon do something, they try to match it, but their own is always mediocre. So my brother, sit back, do your own research, look at the things for yourself, and you let your conscience direct you the right way. Who is actually fighting for your freedom? Simon is already a made man before he came into this institution. He has made money in Finland. He might not have made so much at that time, but he has made money to a place where he felt he's comfortable. Even before he became Biafra stuff, he has used his money to raise Igbo issues to the Finnish government, and they even got some stuff done for them by the Finnish government because of his connection. And he's trying to apply that same connection to your struggle. And all you guys do every day is bring the nigga down. I told my friends that I cannot be a leader because the moment you guys talk one or two, I just end everything and allow everybody to suffer. It takes a lot to be a leader, to be honest with you. It's one hard shit. Because when people you're fighting for are there backbiting you, insulting you, dragging you down, instead of them to be there to be something to lift you up, find how to make sure that you all. Nobody's beyond critique, my brother. You can critique Simon and his government. That is it. That is why it is the democracy. But at the moment, we all have one idea, which is our freedom. Okay, you're not doing this right. This is how we can improve. He has even come openly and said the government is open. If you come genuinely to want to contribute, we will vet you. Once we vet you, we'll accept you in. Simple. You don't have to be a sworn member. You don't have to do anything. There's nothing like swearing or anything. This is the people's government. We are building something. Do you know how old I am? This is my generation. My father was my age. My father fought the war. He was way younger than me, even after the war. But now it's my turn. He has given me the baton to move the conversation, bro. So don't look yourself that what you're saying here doesn't make yourself. You as an individual can make a great change. You don't know, but one individual can change the world. So please, my brother, do your research about Simon and DOS properly. Leave those sentiments. Listen to more people, more media, and listen to more empirical facts and come to your conclusion. The man has been vilified unjustly. I am telling you, a lot of people know it when they do it because they are paid for. But the one that I can understand are those that do it because they were misled. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, what greatest. But like this, our brother that is asking question, sometimes some of all these things, normally me, I don't like to all these kind of things. I don't like to bring all these things back. You understand? But some of all this video and all this audio, I used to have many of them before because me, I don't just wake up and start following things that I don't know. You understand?
Okay, I have a quick question.
Wait, 1 minute.
All this while, na ha na-agba Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ka ọ wee ma. Lekwa m ejighị ihe. O nwere ihe m ga-ego unu ka unu mata. In December 22nd December, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ordered DOS and Chike Doziem and one other barrister in writing. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu dere to stop attacking Simon Eba. Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ordered that. Supreme Commander of the Indigenous People of Biafra, Nnamdi Ezebiro, last year December, they're in writing, de Siha, jenye no gwano DOS ya stop o idina attack Simon Eba mazi Nnamdi Kanu kwuru ya Chigedozie momere mba they disobeyed.
So, my brother, me, I don't want to start bringing all these kind of things and be playing here. You understand? The truth is that what we want is freedom. Nothing else. We want freedom. We know the truth. You understand? Like me, somebody like me, nobody can deceive me. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm fighting for my freedom. I want my people to be free. I'm not here because of somebody or because of this person or anybody. You understand? So all this question about maybe going to Radio Biafra, I will see. Maybe I will still find the one when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu give the order that they should give Simon, yeah, they should give him chance to go and broadcast in that Radio Biafra. I will still find it out and play it here. Then you will hear it. See, the truth is that all these things we have passed all this side. We are just focusing on our target now. You understand? So bringing all these kind of things just to prove to you, we have seen so many things. This one is just even small safe. Okay, Funge, you can pick the mic.
The hell, man!
Real quick,
I've been
but
online waiting. You just switch the mic to phone.
No.
brother, no.
Mr.
I
Casey,
just want to say
Mr.
one
Casey,
little thing,
wait.
okay?
You will go
No
next
verse.
after Funge.
Yeah,
Okay?
no verse. Just one little thing, and I will close my mic for you guys to speak. But brother, it looks like you're new. Is it like you don't know what's happening? Have you been just following DOS? Is he there?
I'm working at.
Yes, Reggie.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah. Okay,
I've been following them. Yeah.
oh, okay. So are you new to X?
No. Mba.
Okay. Okay. I'm just curious because these questions you're asking is like you haven't really been following the whole thing that is happening, and it's like we have really gone far. We are doing a re-declaration in
The
December. We have really gone far. So really, right now, this is Ida Chayazo and all that to talk about this. We have gone almost to our destination. So
No, yeah.
I'll use for now.
The reason why I was asking is just to clarify why they are always highly antagonistic about him. They don't want to hear his name on the radio. I mean, I don't believe in him, but why are they always highly antagonistic about him? They don't
Yeah,
like.
that's to make you ask your question. Say, why are they so concentrated on somebody when they should concentrate on why they have that radio in the first place, right? That should make you wonder. Concentrate on what you are fighting for. Why are you talking about one person? That is some questions that people who are still following that radio should be asking themselves. I'm gonna yield for now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, Funge. Mr. Casey, you can pick the mic.
Yes. Hello, everyone. So, I've been following the entire struggle since 2012. Actually, I was listening to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. I understood how everything went.
I cannot hear Mr. Casey. Can you guys hear him?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear him. What greatest?
You can hear him.
Casey,
Yeah.
wait 1 minute.
Yeah.
What greatest? Can you hear him?
No, I cannot hear him.
Okay, wait, I will drop him and bring him up.
So why you bring him up? Another thing that I need to talk about is that security stuff, right? I posted some videos on the Jumbotron about how our people are being adopted by Nigeria agents, right? These same people tell me if the governor tells them to go and act as unknown gunmen and enforce it at home, they will not go. So I just posted some videos there.
Okay, can you hear Casey now? Casey, you can speak. So
Yeah. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, my brother. Go
okay.
ahead.
All right. So I said I have been following the course for a long time since 2012. I understood everything that happened. I knew when people went out for protests and they were shot for doing nothing. I knew when some women went to for prayers in a field in Aba and they were shot. I knew when people went out for protests in Port Harcourt and they were shot and poured acid on. I knew when all these things happened. I knew when people were shot in Nkbo on that bridge, on Head Bridge. So even back then, I also understood that Nigeria is a very hostile place, and constantly going out to protest resulted to people getting shot, and there had to be a new way or a different dimension of having the agitation. So, and then Simon Ekpa came in. Initially, I listened to him, I understood what he was trying to say, but what I am totally against was the enforced sit at home. I watched a video of when the sit at home started. Of course, not everybody obeyed. Most people sat at home, but just few people that came out, they were beaten totally. And I watched a video where 2 people were shot in Enugu. 2 people were shot in Enugu. That was a big turn off for me. In every agitation, you need the people to always be on board. If you guys know what is happening now, you will see that a lot of people like me that have been in the know of what has been going on for a long time, we are beginning to recede. Of course, if you give me the option of having a Biafra today, I will always choose. If there is any option of voting or choosing, I'll always choose to have an independent nation. But if it's the one where you force people to sit at home, you take guns to shoot people for not coming out, and then you say it is the Nigerian government, it is unknown government, that is not true. I can also acknowledge one thing. I know what is happening in the Bakassi Peninsula. Yes, I congratulate Simon for that. I hail him for that. He's doing a great job there. But this sit at home has to end. This enforced sit at home, where you shoot people that come outside, it has to end. You can't always claim, oh, the people are listening, they are agreeing, oh, everywhere is shut down. But you come out and say, hey, Pota, if we are making, you have to stop the enforced sit at home. It has to stop. That's my submission.
I have one question for you, my brother. Do you realize, do you agree that they are false flag, and by the definition of Nigeria using the word unknown government can be traced to a lot of atrocity committed by Nigeria, even the killing of Femi Kute, Fela's mother, they pronounced it unknown soldier, right? It is not today we know unknown government. So why is it so hard that when, my question to you is, why is it so hard to you guys when we bring evidence and historical fact to prove to you guys that Simon Ekpa and the BLA are not responsible for enforcing the sit at home? But that still does not stop us, because they are using that to blackmail us. If you allow that blackmail, then you go. So my question to you is, why is it so hard for you guys to believe? Why, when we tell you guys and show you guys proof? Even your news channel, Arise News, has broadcast it before. Thank you.
When I just give you a simple example, when every day I tell you I will deal with you, whenever I see you I will deal with you, anytime I see you I will deal with you, and then something happens to you, who is the first person that you will hold responsible, or who is the first person that will come to your mind that have threatened to deal with you?
Have anybody deal with you already?
Yes, I just told you about 2 people that were killed in Enugu because they came out.
Can you
And
give
you
us
were there.
an proof of that and show us the video? Can you post it on the Jumbotron, please, if you don't mind,
Yeah,
please?
I will search for it and post it. It
Please, can you
happened.
do
It
that, please?
happened
Because you guys
in a
always like to
market
come and
somewhere
talk.
in
Can you
Enugu
post us,
where
please?
people
Yeah.
came out, a woman selling abacha or whatever, and someone else were shot. I think the woman lost her life. I will search for it.
Oh God, that was a
You know, when you
propaganda,
guys
please.
talk
That
about
was a
Honestly,
propaganda.
when are
these
you guys
people
Please,
are
talking
so
about
gullible.
unknown
please.
government?
That was a
My brother was
propaganda, please.
shot
I'm in hometown.
2000.
I'm in hometown.
First of all,
And you just
You
Please,
acknowledge
brother
now
was
that our Prime
shot
Minister is doing well at the
2012.
Bakassi
That time I
Peninsula.
not
see,
even know
first of
So,
all,
I
you
not
should
know
know that.
Namazi
Nnamdi Kanu.
Fechukubiko.
please, everybody should wait. Okay, one person should speak so that we will hear. You will hear. Osadebe, Osadebe, are you there? Sadibe, unmute yourself.
Sorry, please. I'm just sorry for interrupting, please. Can continue, please, okay? I'm just sorry for that. Can you hear me?
Go ahead and speak, Osadebe. Go ahead
Go
and
ahead
speak. We
now.
can hear you.
Okay. Thank you very much. Master K, thank you very much, and Ife. I just want to say thank you for everybody.
Please, so I will drop. If you have spoken before, I will drop you. But if you want to speak again, you can request again. Then you come back. So let me bring people up first, please.
Thank you very much. Like my brother who is saying about, I just want to start saying about this unknown gunman he was talking about. My junior brother was shot 2012 when I was in Nigeria. We don't even know anything about Biafra agitation or that. Never even hear anything about that. He was shot. I don't want to call my state. What did they come to tell us? Even police people are the one that shot him. What did they come to tell us? That is unknown gunman. I'm just telling you about the year 2012. This thing happened. Police people shot my junior brother.
Osadebe, is there a way you can stay? Osadebe, you're going in and out. Is there a way you can just take a particular position? Osadebe, go ahead, unmute yourself. You were going in and out. Your voice will come up, will go down, will come up, will go down.
Okay, can you hear me now, right?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Just try and stay in that position. Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know, I think because of my headphone before. So my junior brother was shot 2012. And the Nigerian police is the one that shot my junior brother. What did they say? They say it's unknown gunmen. This thing happened earlier 2012. I never even know anything about Mazin and the kind of Biafra agitation. Simon just started Biafra agitation just 2 years or 1 year ago. And the many people come here, they complain about Prime Minister is doing this, or non-government is doing that. Unknown government have been in Nigeria. Even Fela used unknown government to sing, which all of you know that. But every day you guys came out here and say you were forcing sit at home. I was in Nigeria. I have, some of the people talking about business. I was hearing it here talking about he have 10 people he employ in Nigeria. I have more than 40 people I employ, me myself here. I'm not boasting that. If I said lie, they will not see tomorrow. I have almost 40 people I employ. Even every Monday, they call me, I tell them, no work every Monday. And all of them understand this, and all of them are happy with this. I don't know why some of you will come out here talking about Monday sit at home, Monday sit at home, Monday sit at home. Some of my friends, I do all my business in Ladipo before I send my business to down in my own town. My shop is there in my own place in Ikemba State. Every Monday, my people are shutting my shop down. Nobody has ever complained this or that. Because sometimes you guys will come out here telling us that people are complaining about this. Some of people even tell me that sit at home, they take that day as a public holiday for themselves. Even the day they just want to go and have some rest. A lot of people just take it that way. But some of the time, you people just come out here, you people are just telling us, yeah, sit at home this. Only Monday sit at home. Somebody who don't do business on Monday can do business on Tuesday. They can do on Wednesday, on Thursday, on Friday. And some of you people will come out here and say, we are losing money. Government will come and tell you guys they are losing billions. None of you are ever think and ask. This billion you guys are losing on Mondays. What of the past 64 years? Those Mondays, what are you guys have been doing with the money? Nobody has ever asked question. Since this sit at home, and even it have opened the eyes of a lot of people. Even show us the kind of environment where we live. Look at some of the home markets where people are selling market. Are you guys not ashamed of yourself when they come out and talk about sit at home on Monday? Look at the whole market you people have been selling and talking about Monday sit at home. None of the whole market was built. None of the whole road was built. Everything was so tattered. And all of you will come out here talking about Monday sit at home. None of you ever think of what you can do. And somebody sacrifice his life to come and save you people. Because of the peanuts Nigerian government have been giving you guys, some of you, like mostly, so like this guy, they call him the BC, which the name is not in the BC, because I've asked that question before here. That boy is from where? Because the BC is not from, it's not an Igbo guy. Ndubisi must get something that pay that guy to continue putting on that space, looking for a way to destroy whatever we are doing. Ndubisi will give other people a chance to talk. They will talk 20 minutes, 30 minutes. But as soon as anybody from our own side pick phone, Ndubisi will start. I wanna check the time. I wanna time the time. All these kind of things, and you guys have been there talking rubbish. None of you there, even the one they call sector or something like that. None of you guys can even compare yourself with Simon, our prime minister. But everybody come out to who is Simon? Who is Simon? Just go to the Google. Go to Jukwese, Google, join who is Simon. He will explain better for you guys than coming out here every time. Who is Simon? Who is Simon? I know I'm nobody, but I know our prime minister is somebody. He have taken Biafra agitation so far. Even put Mazin and they can know that. I don't know why you guys always come out to just look at what this my brother was saying here, virtually, talking about what they're talking in Radio Biafra. My brother, it seems like you are lost. Because if you are not lost, you can't even thinking about talking about Radio Biafra. Radio Biafra have been the things of the past. It has been the things of the past. That is not even radio, that is gossip radio. That radio is gossip radio. If you want to listen to gossip, just go to that radio and listen to gossip. I don't know why every time people come here to come and just talk content like that. Honestly speaking, you guys have to stop that. But anyway, we don't want to say much. We are waiting you guys on 2nd of December. 2nd of December. We are happy with you guys. You guys are our brothers, but don't stand in our way. Anybody that stand in our way, we must crush that person. We are not looking for you guys. You guys are our brothers. Our fight is for Nigerian government. But if you guys come and put yourself on the front that you want to fight us, honestly speaking, we will crush you, crush your family. Anything that belongs to you, we will crush it down. I just want you guys to know that. Thank you very much, Ife and Master Day.
Let me say something. Virgin, request the mic and let's have different ideology on stage. Um, let's mix it up. Virgin, request the mic. Thank you. Co-host, you can go on.
Okay, thank you very much, word greeters. We go next. Mommy, are you there? Izzy. Okay, then after mommy, Izzy we go.
If I can put me down, Ife.
Oh, okay.
Good morning, my people. So, what that man just came here to say, make I even speak okay, self, not before English time.
Casey, well, wait, hold on one more minute. Hold on 1 minute. Casey, I didn't see you again. Come on back, Casey.
So, you just be like, say, person just say, sit at home.
Okay, you want Casey to come up?
Yeah, I want Casey to come up so they can we'll have different ideology on stage.
Can I go on with my submission?
Yeah,
Yes, sir. No, you can go ahead.
Okay. That man that came to say, sit at home is affecting our people. It's not affecting our people. It affects government's pocket. Money where they thief for all the whole years. If they pay them, there's no more money to loot again. There's no more money to thief again. Let me give you the whole scenario of everything. It's just like when they want to vote during time of presidency election. They say the Igbo people should not vote. They enforce it. Even vote, beating some people to the extent that they will not vote for people to do. And when this end SARS government came out, and bad government came out, They gave an order, Simon Ekpa gave an order that all Igbo people should not protest. And everybody heard it. Nobody protest. Everybody do it in their own mind. Everybody stay at home, relax themselves. Nobody came out to protest. It's just the same thing as everybody choose to sit at home. There's nobody enforcing it. Anybody that comments to say that enforcing sit at home is a lie. It's Nigeria government that like enforcing it. They are the one enforcing it. That it will look like Simon Ekpa is the one enforcing it. People from their own mind heartedly embrace the sit at home. Sometimes I used to call my people back in the east. On Monday, I'll call them. Do you go to where they say, no, we are enjoying our home. We are at home sleeping. We are at home enjoying. In short, we are relaxing. It's tomorrow that we are going to market or going to business. Everybody is doing it from their own mind, from their own heart, because they understand what freedom is all about. People that do not know what freedom is all about will come up here to come and be deceiving some people that want to have their freedom. You people that want to understand the agenda of Biafra, they will come to spoil their mind. It will look like as if Biafra is a violent group, or Simon Ekpa is the one bringing insecurity, or Simon Ekpa is the one causing all havoc. What he's telling them is the truth. If we check Nigeria, the same way Nnamdi Kanu was destroying Nigeria with the truth, that is the same way Simon Ekpa is destroying them with truth and evidence, with facts. Nothing like propaganda. Anything he says, he bring that fact. But ask those people that used to bring their own propaganda. Let them provide facts for us to know that it's Simon Ekpa that is causing all this insecurity. They can't provide common one. All they do is to lay allegation. Or are they not seeing the wonders he's doing in Finland? All the whole liaison of the Biafra have liaison office before. They don't have. But now go all over the world, there is liaison office. After the declaration of Biafra, those liaison office will automatically turn to embassies for Biafrans, where you can go and do your passport, do your thing, do your everything, no stress. That is what they call a template. But the US, they don't have the templates to follow. What they come is to agitate every year. They will donate money for them. They will use it to go and build hotels. Simon Ekpa came and removed the bottle from them. That is why you see all of them ganging up. They are angry. Who is this guy that came to put Satan for their guy? That is what they have been doing for many years. Many years. Even some people that even forget about Biafra. To talk about their friends, go and sit down. Biafra when I not be talk for many years. Never see am. Now I won't conquer. Due to the pattern of fight they were fighting. So anybody that come to say they are enforcing it at all, it's typical lie. It's the government that is enforcing it. They are the one enforcing it. The time of the election, they enforce people to not vote in Lagos. Many people collect it of their they even come online and say it. Some people do not allow us to vote. They say we are Igbos. They don't allow us to vote. But yeah, bad government. Simon Ekpa say no Igbo people should come out to protest, and all the whole Igbo, nobody protested. Everybody anybody possible to not to protest. Everybody choose not to protest because we hear from our leader, Simon Ekpa, the second commander of Biafra government in exile. All these things people are coming here to, they think it's a joke. If like make them follow up, if like make them not follow up. That is just Simon Ekpa tell them, I will speak in a language Nigeria will not understand. That one day you will sleep in Nigeria, the next day you wake up in Biafra land. They talk is a joke. All those people that are not following up, when they declare Biafra, they will be the one that they don't declare Biafra. Now Biafra will be now. When they do an ass, it's when. Now you don't know. Before you know it, people are started using a German, buying and selling. We use our German to be buying and selling. That time the eye will now know that almost two Biafra don't come. But they think when they come to Nigeria and declare Biafra, that is when Biafra will come. If Simon Ekpa declared Biafra abroad, the whole world has taken record of it. Because now what the whole world is doing now is online. Nothing that everything you want to know, news or update, everything is online. The US, they are voting online. Everything is done online. So some people that will be thinking that you are doing your thing online, why don't you come to Nigeria to come and do it? Who think either anywhere you like, you can stay and do it. As far as people are hearing from him, we are seeing him, we are seeing his way of bringing Biafra to us. We can see the template step by step. We can see everything on our own eyes. For the ones that are following, those who are willing to follow, they no go know wetin they dey talk. They will just come carry mic, they talk rubbish. They will not do proper research. They will just come and be spitting rubbish from their mouth. Let them be there. They will still sleep in that Nigeria they are cherishing. They will wake up in Biafra land. If you stay in Lagos when they declare Biafra, when you go to Biafra land, you have to do your Biafra ID card, whether you like it or not. If you like, agree. If you like, no agree. Majority carry the vote. We have 60 million now that voted for the Biafra. So I don't think people that are saying they don't like it, but they're up to 10, they are even up to 1 million. They are not even up to 500,000. They're saying that they don't like Samaneba. Because almost 60 million, which is half of the people is in support, both in homeland and in abroad. And they can see the video, everybody voting. Nobody will say they did not see it, they did not hear, or they did not see people voting. Some people will come and ask questions, where are they doing the voting? Which country? Which this? That is whenever is showing them video. People are coming out to vote massively. From their own mind, nobody is forcing them to vote. Nobody is forcing them. They came out with their own mind, sweet mind, because they want Biafra. When you see all those things, you still ask yourself, Biafra will not come. Maybe that person is a stupid person. I hate my knife. Thank you for giving me the mic. I greet everybody. Keep up your good work. One day, everything will be.
Hello, can I
Yes, thank you very much.
can I
Easy, you can go now.
okay since I don't dey find way make I talk. Una just dey sideline me. I just dey background dey laugh. Actually what that Mohammed did, it was very funny. What he felt that Mazi Kanu, sorry, he felt that our prime minister is against Islam. So that was, I think that is his problem. To be precise, from my perspective, I think he thought that Mazi Samuelpa, that they are not going to let Biafrans who are Muslim. I know they did not even reach 100. They are Muslim. He thought that they'll be kicked out of Biafra land, which is not the truth. Mm. Anyone is allowed to practice your religion as long as you stay binding to the rule of law of Biafra land. We already have the main three religion, that's tradition, Judaism and Christianity. Yeah, so about other people coming out to, I know as much as everyone here has listened, I'm sure everyone is convinced that the propaganda that is spreading outside this space, they are all fake and they are all planned by either IPOB, Nigeria Limited US, Department of Saboteur, or Nigeria paid Nigerialists and their propagandic influencers. So we are all convinced. We are all convinced. My own is that no matter what, I can never be convinced outside. You should still stand, because my mentality has always been on based on development and build build. I know I've been looking up to Sam Lekpa for a long time. Not a very long time, but I've been looking up to him. And I'll continue to do it and because I know in the next 10 years we will have a good country that has development. Then we will look back and say, thank God we followed our prime minister. Maybe this is the way God opened the way for us since Mazi Kanu got kidnapped maybe the plan, God made a very good plan. Chukwuka Abiyama made a very good plan for us because I'm not I'm certain that even though our supreme leader Mazda Kanu is out now, they would have been doing peaceful movements. It will slow the process. The process can take years. It can take years. So I thank God for everything that has happened so far. Our prime minister came out voluntarily to fight for our freedom, which has been which has been made a lot of progress, and we are pushing, we are supporting any way we can. So please, any way we can support the government, let's do that. Let's don't be relative. Let's support the government in any way. And those people that are spreading propaganda, I have nothing to say to them because the two followers of it's all these new people that know about Mazda and Kalu that also recently joined Twitter. It's them that will be supporting the US now. But we that know what has been happening, me, I know, I know I joined the movement late, but when I joined, I make sure I made a lot of research, and I've picked up. I'm very updated now. So my system in this moment is very updated. And so far this moment it has been very interesting one. Every day I open to Twitter, Twitter, I laugh. I know the joy is too much. So please, it's like when we are done fighting for Biafra, because this freedom fighting, this generation freedom fighting, you guys notice it's so interesting because you will come, you'll be even though there is wars, online war, you will still laugh. Please, when we are done fighting for Biafra, let's fight for Abazonia so that we can laugh too. Please, if we are done fighting for Biafra, let's face Abazonia because them I can do anything and I will make me laugh and happy. So please, if we are done with Biafra, let's face Abazonia. Let's see if IPOB can fight us in Abazonia. What do you guys think? No, all these people they are like change that is finding food to bite. These people. So we can face Amazonia because this movement, this is the first freedom fighting movement that has been very interesting because this century, this generation um is very modernized. So the technology has made it very easy for freedom fighting. So it has been good. I thank God that this field of fighting with I never carry I'm ready to carry gun, but I've not carried gun yet. But the online fight while they fight they suit me well well. So I'm supporting by fighting online. I still do that one now. Anybody who want challenge me now, I ready to fight them. Anybody who want challenge the promise, I ready to fight them. So it's better than any other thing. And I know all of us here, we are not just fighting for freedom. We are not just fighting for Master Simon, our Prime Minister. We're not just fighting for the government. We are fighting for good life in the future. We are fighting for development. We are fighting for everything that our people are going out to look for in the US, in Europe, in Asia. We are fighting for these things so that we have it here. So I will have it here. The earlier we illegalize Nigeria and legalize Biafra, the earlier the best it is for us. So we should not be I can never be convinced by anybody, even though Tinubu self come outside self talk anyhow. If he post in his social media handle, I will go there and challenge him. I don't care. So I cannot be moved. I am unmovable like this at the verse. I am unmovable like this. So I'm 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 very I'm very into this movement, and in the future, say I want to join. I want to join politics, the Biafran politics. So I'm working towards that. So this has been my plan. This has been my plan. So I don't want to the things we have learned from Nigeria. I don't want to emphasize this thing in Biafra. No, we should have a very modernized economy. All these things it's already planned in my head. It's already planned in my head, and I can never forget about this. I can never move from this. So that's the thing. This has been my plan. I want to move the future government of Biafra. I want to read it. So this has been my plan. I've not even slept. I'm very awake. I did not sleep throughout the night, and I have to resume working in the morning. And thank to you guys, especially Mazdiki, my man. I get you. Mazdiki is like one of the person that has been. Mazdiki, see, if after our independence, if we don't beat our Soviet nation, if we know if we know if we no recognize Mazdiki, hey, that means we no fight for freedom. Oh. Because Mazdiki na him get this online freedom fighting. Mazdiki is supposed to collect award sef because he dey try for us. No be small thing o. Please, we should never ever in the next 100 years make we no forget Mazdiki. Na him push this journey. When I came new sef, Mazdiki was my friend. Even once Mazdiki gave me a space, I go just go join space because space dey sweet me. Because I will listen to a lot of things. I will listen to history and other things that they did not teach me in this zoo school, all this bastard school them. They did not all this like things wey go change go plenty oh. Things wey go change plenty. Things that go change go plenty. So shout out to Maziki and Clara Dim. These are my mentor. These two people I respect a lot. So I appreciate your. Let's focus on the development in the future and a lot of other things to come. Like we are going to have benefits. So there are benefits in the future waiting for us. So this is a very good sign because the prime minister has already said it's going to bring Finland to Biafra. So even though this IPOB, what the IPOB are thinking now, they are not thinking beyond reality. They are just, they are just there doing their thing. They are just doing their thing against our supreme leader. So we should not look towards them. And the matter the propaganda they can spread against us. Every one of us in this space, we are convinced we are going to get development because it's very important. The development in Nigeria did not give to us Umiwo, Isoko, Yorubo, Delta, those Okodomi Okoto. You have a huge benefit in being among Biafran, among the 40 states of Biafra because the prime minister has already said it. We will have development beyond any other country in Africa. We have good mind, we have good mentality, we think normal, we are good responsible people, we do business, we are successful people. So the Nigeria we know now, it has covered our breakthrough, our success, the zoo cloud, the cloud of Fulani Janjaweed has covered the destiny of a lot of our people that is supposed to make a successful country. They have covered everything. So what are we here for? how can we be in a country when the military, the police are killing civilians anyhow? How can we be in a country where after a child is done with education, start looking for job, and the job that he could see, the position is meant for a governor relative, like someone that is related to, that has an higher opportunity. So we cannot be in a country that move like this because first thing is that we will get inbound with low mentality. Low mentality. So low mentality, it's like it is getting into a lot of our people's head. And I thought about, yes, I've been thinking about this for a month. It's very, very important. Let's find a way to get this to the Prime Minister. I think what would be very, very best, or preferably best, is that after our independence, after we set things in place, after we've gained recognition, we should have this this mass, just like it's like a town hall meeting. This is not online. Yeah, we can have this set up online too. So, but there's a lot in the 40 state of Biafra. We should have this meeting, this town hall meeting for everybody. The meta this here now. I'm going somewhere now. The mentality of Nigeria is that has been based on poverty. So you see this poverty has been it has been a virus that has been going through a lot of, not I'm not specifically speaking about um certain people. Actually, I'm speaking about the Biafrans that has relatedly been with, or has connection, or related to all this, the all these Afonjas, all these uh, Fulani. These people has low mentality. So if we're going to make a successful country, because no matter, is what we will do now that we determine the future. If we're going to make a successful country, we have to separate that mentality. Please find a way to get this to the Prime Minister. Let me hear this. We have to separate ourselves from the mentality. So I think we should have these things for the sake of Biafra. I know it's not going to be easy, but it's have to be done. We have to have a town hall when we are done setting the everything, the rule of law, the police, all this important aspect of a nation, an healthy nation. Understand? So we have to have um this meeting with the citizen to teach them, not just teach them, because in order to make a good country, the the citizen have to have a good mindset to adapt with development, mindset to adapt with government decision, not like mindset to adapt to government decision, mindset to make decision for the government, because the people are the government. So we have to have this meeting in the 40 states of Biafra. The old people, because if we have a nation without certain this thing, the old people, they will start acting, they will not be respective of themselves, like the way it has been in the zoo. The way the old people are angry now, if you see old woman now, if you greet her now, she fit just give you blow me. She fit just blow one of your eye. So that mentality have to go away. You cannot have this mentality, because there are some certain things, if we don't do this, maybe after we have a sovereign nation, there will be issues with citizens. We have issues with themselves, with their neighbors. So this has to be possible. It has to be humanly possible. We have to have this meeting. A lot of people must know about this. These are like certain rule. Teach people how to relate. Teach them uh the education aspects, religious aspects, because we do not need a country where someone will go and be opening in a street you can see like 50 churches in a street. What kind of low mentality is that? Yes, you can have. In fact, the best church I would love is a Catholic church. Yes, a Catholic church, because we cannot have church where they come and disturbing people. And the only thing that make our people go to church is for business, financial reasons, economical reasons.
Master K, can you hear
Which
me?
is which is
Good
Okay,
morning.
oh,
is it try and wrap up, is it? So we can
That's why I'm calling you guys' attention. It's like he's talking forever.
all right, thank you. So it's what I'm saying. Um, you have to call attention to people in order to change some kind of aspect of business, some kind of aspects for them to adapt with the future development in the future, which is very important. So thank you all for giving me this opportunity. I will be going to sleep soon.
thank you very much. Please let's shuffle the room a little bit. Let's wake it up a little bit. So for that, let's allow Virgin or Casey. Virgin, go on, Virgin. I want to hear from you. Let's shake up the room a little bit. Let's just keep it to 3 minutes. There are a couple of people that want to speak and request the mic too. All right, Virgin, what you got to say with all the stuff you've heard?
Well, what I would say is that I would have to like possibly do a little more research on my own, but and get to connect the dots in what you guys are saying. But I'm just like curious. Nigerian government seem to be very adamant. Like this agitation has been for years. I was will I say I was present. I can't remember the year, but I was present when the military shot Biafrans that was agitating at the head bridge, whereby they killed one girl. Then I think her name was in Kiruka or something like that. Like it's been like series of killings by the military. If anyone comes out of the road to agitate or whatever, and if you follow it like this way is going, there doesn't seem to be any headway. So like I feel like if someone is doing something, over and over, and there seems to be no results, like because for the time to maybe have a think, and maybe like what could be done. Because I'm thinking like at what point will the Nigerian government say, okay, we we now understand what you guys want, and we want to give you a listening ear. At what point is that going to happen? Because I don't think that the government would want to break away the country. It's going to be very difficult. Like it's going to be very difficult. And sorry, lastly, I wanted to say something. I think I forgot it. But yeah, so that's what I want to say. Like, at what point is there going to be impact?
All right.
But
Let me
Easy, hold
break
on,
this
Easy,
down.
hold on. Vico, give me 1 minute. I can understand why you asked that question because if I had been listening to Radio Biafra for the past 3 years, I too would ask that same question. Like there is no headway, no strategy. So I can understand where you're coming from. But I can assure you that there's headway, that things are moving. There is prospect. I can understand why you feel like Nigeria is not paying attention. That means you've not been paying attention too. Because Nigerian government has been crying. They've cried to international government like Germany, like France. They've even tried to use their sister United Nations. They've even cried to International Criminal Court. I mean, ICC. So they've been crying. But it's just that you guys are not paying attention to their tears because DOS is trying to focus your attention on Simon in order for you guys not to be able to see the other things happening around. So I understand you why Radio Biafra will make you think like that. Where the struggle was at that time, people were killed in Headbridge is not where it's at today. Before in Nigeria military or those ABG kill somebody, they think twice these days, right? You see the one that happened in Enugu. Who are the people calling now? The people of Enugu calling. It's Simon Ekpa. Everybody's shouting, where is BLA? Where is BLA? Police killed somebody the other day. Oh, where is BLA? We need BLA. Oh. Nobody's calling government. So it's the Nigerian people is even calling VDM, very dark man, to come and solve their problem instead of calling Nigerian government. So what I'm trying to let you know, my brother, is that we've gone far, okay? I appreciate you say you're gonna go do some digging. That is the right approach to take. Do some digging, find out for yourself. You understand? Our stories is being heard. I've met a couple of white people, some white friends, not really white friends though, but they are some oil company partners too. They came, right? And the guy asked me where I was from because of my accent. I was like, he said my English is really British. I was like, yeah, I'm from Nigeria. You guys colonizers. The next thing he would ask me is, do you know Biafra? I was like, yeah, that's where I'm from. He was like, yo, what Britain did was bad. I know I'm from Britain and all that bad stuff. But just to use that to point out that people are starting to know about the struggle. The reason why it feels like they don't know us anymore is because the whole thing died. And people wanting us to fight this struggle the way it was fought during Ojukwu time would not compare the level of exposure we have now compared to the time of Ojukwu. You understand? So, my brother, we are moving. Simon is doing very fantastically well. He has brought a wide experience into the game. A lot of people are very jealous of him. That's why you see the attack and all those other stuff. But I'm not going to try and convince you. I'll just let you do your own findings yourself. But if you need more materials to guide you in those findings, I can help you. And I do not stop you from listening to Radio Biafra. You need to listen to every other side and come to your own conclusion. Thank you.
So just one
Hello?
last question before you can drop me. Just one last question.
No, I'm not going to drop
Yeah.
you. I want you to be here. The other voices. After a couple of people go on, I'll still like to hear from Casey.
Okay. So what I want to ask, if you watch the other guy Igboho that was agitating for the Yoruba nation. I mean, the same thing he's pushing, freedom for his people, is the same thing that MNK is doing. So like, I'm particularly concerned, why are they not paying attention to him? Why is he allowed to roam free, but then MNK is locked in forever for no reason? And it doesn't seem the government wants to release him. What could be done to get him out? Like the elders from Biafra land have gone several times to speak to the federal government. They don't seem to listen. Like, I'm more curious, what do you guys think could be done to free him? Because I mean, they are doing nothing. Like, there's no justification for putting him there for years.
Let me say this. I'll just give you my opinion. Then we'll allow Ronnie to go. I mean, sorry, Morris has been here for a long time. We'll allow Morris to go. But this is my opinion, right?
Maurice, Emeka, and Ron.
Okay, this is my opinion. Um, Igboho is not a threat. Mazen Kanu. No Mazen Kanu, no Igboho. Okay. Mazen Kanu did not rise today. Igboho would not have thought about trying to stand up for his people. But still, above all, he's not a threat. And is he not the same person that says when they get Yoruba Nation, Tinubu will be president? So he doesn't actually have the backing the way Mazda. It doesn't. Let me say they are not really as serious as we are. So he's not a threat for one. And the only way the Nigerian government, just the way Ukraine is trying to press Russia by invading Russia too, and sending more missiles into the country so that the Russian citizens will feel the pain of Ukraine. That is the same template I think the Prime Minister is trying to use. He's going to force Nigeria to the table. Mazda Mikano, no. That's why he said in his last court appearance, even if I can stay one more year, I don't mind. That's where the mental toughness comes in. Don't worry, the spirit is leading. It's leading Mazda Mikano. He's leading Simon Ekpa. He's leading Mazdike holding space every day and night. He might not know why he's doing it, but something is pushing it. So, this is my opinion. I think the Prime Minister is trying to put the Nigerian government in a position where we'll be able to have what we want. That's why he gave them the option of release Mazinam Dekano to Finland, set a date for referendum, then we can have a conversation. So by the time they continue to lose soldiers, they will now decide to say, you know what, let's listen to these people. And you notice our Igbo politicians can't come back home. They are part of the reason Mazinam Dekano is still there. So the more you make them uncomfortable, the more you make them uncomfortable, as Mazinam Dekano is uncomfortable, then they will go and press whatever button they have to press to get Mazinam Dekano released. Mazinam Dekano is going to be released when Nigeria government is tired of holding him. The reason they are not releasing him is because he has not given up the struggle yet. He still believes that what he taught us is what we are living by. That is why it pains me when I see people who listen to DOS. All right, thank you. Maurice, you can go. Maurice, are you there?
Morris, are you there? And if Morris is not there, Emeka Igwe, are you there? Then Ronnie, you can pick the mic.
Yeah, good morning. World greatest Master K. I think our professor is here, Need. His hand is up. Can he go before me,
That
please?
is true. Me, I did not even see it again. MID. Sorry. You can go on now.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning. It's a very nice blissful morning from my side. I greet especially the anchors of the program, everybody here present. I hope our brother is still listening. And now this is the space prepared by the government of Biafra, government in exile. So there are 2 points I would like to drop here for our brother. Number one, in the sense that many are being caged. What I mean by many are those that are listening to the DOS. They are being caged. They are bewitched. I would like our people to understand what we mean by witchcrafty or witchcraft. Witchcraft does not only mean that thing that our local villagers do use to cage people. It's a lot. You have educational witchcrafty, you have religious witchcrafty, you have academic witchcrafty, which is summarized to what you call manipulation, that a people or something is being manipulated to behave at the opposite direction. So, having said this, I want you people to understand this. The DOS manipulated our people to going against freedom, total freedom of Biafrans because of Akpiri. That is the reason and why they went against the templates being laid down by Mazinam Dekano. Mazinam Dekano said total freedom, while all those cycles within the DOS were telling him that they should turn IPOB as a then to political pressure group. Nnamdi Kanu said no, because he himself and almost every one of us, if you're a protagonist, you must have in one way or the other try to contribute, for Nigeria to work. And after series of, trials, you see that the Nigeria is never built to work for the interests of the Nigerians. You see the point now? Nnamdi Kanu said, let us do it once and for all. But unknowing to many of us, these people went against Nnamdi Kanu. That's why Nnamdi Kanu practically was asking God and asking us for 100 men. If everybody really followed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will understand that this man was desperate, because the spirit of those that surrounded him was not magneting with that of his, which means whiter than white and whiter than the snow. That is, if a people once are determined to get something, they should not look sideways. Let me tell you again, these people, they are very, very few in number. Having taken the advantage of the respect that Nnamdi Kanu gave to them as at that time, he didn't see men and said, what BOS says goes. They went and manipulated the people. They used witchcraft, not necessarily juju I'm talking about. They convinced the people that, look, that they are the one that you're supposed to be listening to. But at the same time, the people couldn't listen to what Nnamdi Kanu said. And one of us who was speaking before, let us to listen to what Mazi, Master Prophet, said about the directives from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, telling the DOS never to attack Simon Ekpa. But they continue doing that. We have seen in several interviews where the so-called China Sanworu was being, they taped his voice. He was telling the congregants, the people that were listening to him in a closed-door meeting, he was wondering, he said, how can Finland sacrifice, about 30-something years or 40-something years of relationship with Nigerian government? Do you think that Finland would abdicate their relationship with Nigeria just because of Simon Ekpa?
Hello,
That
is
shows
Professor
that.
still speaking? I can't hear him.
Oh my God.
Yes, he's still speaking. Ronnie, drop. I will bring you back. MID, continue.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. So this so-called China Sanworu, nobody knows his face. They are not consistent and they are not real. The bottom line, I'm saying this because I see that the God of Biafra has chosen to save this our brother. I'm saying it. Those people are not real. Number one, you don't know their faces. Number two, they disobey our supreme leader. Number three, they don't believe in total freedom. They are not consistent because a man is known for being consistent. My yes is my yes. Jesus Christ, which is Yahweh Yeshua, said it. Your yes is your yes. In freedom fight, there are processes. Not biblical processes. There are processes you follow to get your freedom, because you are looking for freedom, because the system is meant in such a way that your generation is condemned. Now, the Israelites, let's take a good example with the Israelites. Ask yourself this question. What prompted the Israelites into creating two organizations that they used to do what? To gather their people together and for them to return back to their land from 1939 till 1946. And precisely, they were very close to their land. In 1947, they waged a very great war. What prompted them to do that? And it was not everybody that agreed. These people, Israelites, they were being forced to organize themselves because they were being marked for elimination. In Nigeria, it is very, very clear that they have marked the Biafran people for elimination. They started the Biafran program from 1945. That is what the history said. And they never stopped it. And this thing transmobilified this persecution and ethnic cleansing was transmobilified into what? The elimination of Christians, because when the colonialists came, they brought the model of foreign religion called Christianity, and the Biafran people, the colonialists brought Islam in the north. Then they said that these people, which is the same people that the colonial masters used for the handing over of power, they called, that is, they marked our people for elimination, both on ethnic level and Christians. What do you do if you see that your people have been marked for elimination? You have to stand up and resist that. How do you resist that? You go and read how other people who have similar story did. I said Israel. I can give you names of people like Hegel. Hegel, that one represented the intellectual. He was one of those who formed what you call Zionist movement. As an intellectual, he made sure that he registered. He gave the template. Then David Netanyahu was not as intellectual as Hegel. He organized the militia, the military wing that was called Movement for the Liberation of Palestine. Both Zionist movement and Movement for the Liberation of Palestine co-joined. They did fundraising. They indulged into what you call armed struggle. Because for you to liberate a nation under nationalism, you must arm yourself. There is an intellectual that was called, or there was an intellectual that was called Machiavelli. Machiavelli said, when a people are under subjugation, under inhuman treatment, in the sense of nationalism, they have no other option than to do what? Arm themselves. It is called armamento populi, armament of the people. Now, those who don't understand the process of self-determination, but they happen to find themselves at the front line in an organization, but they are ignorant at the same time. They try to push negative narrative, just like Uche, the likes of Uche and Mefo said it's not doing Armstrong. But I don't understand the kind of education they have. Even though they claim they went to school in what is it called, in England, but they don't know what it takes for a people to free themselves. You know what the meaning of the fact that people came all the way from Great Britain and colonized us, forced us under a fake union, and to give us name one Nekwankita. If people call themselves Nigerians, commodity. The meaning of Nigeria means United African Company. Then which transmobilified to what? A Royal Niger Company was bought. Then from there, who bought it? The Buckingham Palace, from the merchants. It could name it Niger area in 1914 after the amalgamation or during the amalgamation. That amalgamation is not a good something because they bewitched us. When I say we have different types of witchcraft, you have the traditional witchcraft, you have religious witchcraft, you have academic and educational witchcraft. They bewitched us, thereby making us to accept something that will kill our genitoris and the genitoquem. Even the unborn generation, we accept it as normalcy. That is the reason why all the style they use in Nigeria is colonial style. A situation whereby police will be killing people, they will say nothing will happen. Military will kill people, the people that are supposed to be seen as citizens, they say nothing will happen. Just like our brother is saying now, that he's one side watching to see the reaction of Nigeria when Nigeria will say, okay, let us consider this one. My brother, this is war. Dulce bellum ac pacis. Pacta sunt servanda. You cannot be waiting for Nigeria with a clear eye to say, hey, let us give them the Biafra. It is you, the Biafrans, that will give yourself the freedom, because freedom is not given on platter of gold, but freedom is taken by fire, by force. It is the job of military men, the men that understood the template of freedom, of self-determination, of liberation. Currently, we're in liberation phase. Now, for the fact that they blackmail our prime minister, is because these people, most especially the people you call the Southeast politicians, they are very, very ignorant. Their own level of bewitchness, witchcrafty, the reaction on witchcrafty is stratospheric, is sine qua non. Their level of ignorance, that's what I mean. The effect of colonial witchcrafty imposed on their heads is second to none. In the sense that practically, if you ask an average Southeastern politician, what is the meaning of politics? He will tell you, politics is a dirty game. My brother, you are living in the diaspora. Is politics in diaspora a dirty game, or is it holistic? It is very, very holistic because of what? The understanding of the rule of law. Our own people are being bewitched to understand it, to the understanding that being educated means speaking English. No, 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 no. It is theory and practical. Those DOS people don't understand practical because most of them are not qualified. It's not a question of having academic certificates. It's a question of understanding the practicals. Our prime minister, he was not wishing to be the prime minister. It is we, the disciples of MNK, gathered together and begged him to accept that position, to becoming the prime minister of Biafra, because the person we were anticipating to have that squandered the money, and they didn't have the spirit of liberation, and he accepted. We voted him unanimously in the assembly, and he became the prime minister. But who is not interested about liberation? How can you know what is happening? So, my brother, I like the fact that you say you make research. And also, I know that many people, their level of witchcraft reaction has made them that they cannot even come near to the government to listen, to this spectrum, because the witchcraft is still propelling them. But in your own, for the fact that you're a special human being, it gave you the audacity, the grace to come into asking questions. And I believe that from today, your family is saved because you will start making research, you understand. Again, before I use my mic, I want to assure you that those following the DOS are what you call the ignoramus, in the sense that they don't know the meaning of government in exile, the efficacy of government in exile. Neither do they know the difference between an organization and the government in exile, because they don't know the vector, the reason why we are here. The reason why we are here is not for IPOB organization, multiplicator, but it is for us to liberate ourselves, to have Biafran government. For you to have Biafran government, first of all, you have an organization, and that organization, after we create an awareness, by the time you see that the awareness has reached a maturity stage, you transmobilify, or you make it to metamorphose into a governmental organization, which is the level we are now, which is legitimate. I can give you, for example, 3 nations that had government in exile prior to their recognition, and they started with the auspices of this government in exile. They started purchasing what it takes for them to liberate themselves. For example, the state of France, from 1943, May, till 1945. The state of Italy, from 1943, also at the same time, till 1945. I can even name it from now till next tomorrow. Italy, for example, had its seat of power during this time I'm talking about in a place called Brindisi. It is very, very close to Albania as a country. While France had its seat of power, government in exile, in Great Britain between 1943 and 1945, as it was, superintended by the likes of Charles de Gaulle, by his team, while Italy was superintended by Umberto II. In our own, with Israel, for example, I have given and David, which is a prime minister of Israel. So we are not doing childish something. We have all intellectuals that surround the prime minister, and the prime minister is a lawyer and possesses law firms, and somebody whose reputation has gone wide, very, very confirmed, respected citizen of Finland. Who are those people that our people are following out of witchcrafty? People that cannot even spell their names, but they use blackmailing, to stop, because they have compromised. They sold ESN. Go and see the interview of Chike Edoziem. They sold ESN. They gave it to governors. Is that what Nnamdi Kanu want? Or is that what Biafra want? We know that our governors are corrupt. Why did they go contrary to what Nnamdi Kanu is saying? And two, we saw Methuselah, the one they call Methuselah, one named Melchizedek, being interviewed by somebody. Somebody asked him question from America, say, what is DOS doing to liberate Biafra? Then he answered that DOS is not restoring Biafra. I want somebody to search that video and show to people. He says it's not restoring Biafra, that they are creating awareness. They started creating awareness from 2012 till now. It's almost 14 good years. You are creating awareness. So it is very clear that these people don't have what it takes, but they are jealous on the group that has what it takes. And they think we are doing Chinese game. Nigeria must kneel down and beg Biafra and ask for peace. Let 2nd December come. That is the beginning. That is the beginning of the liberation. So thank you very much for the opportunity. Let everybody be strong. Nobody is thinking about Biafra, what do you call it, GOS. In fact, the advantages we have got so far.
Is it me? I cannot hear me anymore. Mr. Casey, you want to say something?
Yeah, sorry, I'm on the road. I'm driving. Let someone else go up. I'll come back next. I'll raise
All
my
right,
hand when
cool.
I'm ready.
All right, cool. It's not even safe to speak while you drive. All right, no problem, brother. Emeka Igwe, are you back now?
It's my turn, right?
Oh, yeah. Ronnie. Ronnie,
I'll
go
come
on.
back
Emeka Igwe, hold on. After Ronnie, Emeka
No
Igwe.
worries, person.
Ronnie, Emeka Igwe will come back to you. Ronnie, you can go on.
Okay, yeah. Good morning, world greatest from here, Mazda K Ife. God bless you all. I've been, in fact, holding this space. I just got up now, saw it. I would have joined since. I had a lot from the previous place being hosted by NDBC. I like going to those spaces. Do you know why? When you go there, you will know their mind, you know how frustrated they are becoming, and you know how disingenuous they have become in their own ideas and everything they are dishing out. You will know that is only they are just politically, imbued or whatever, engineered, comments and all that. I was in that space, I had things, and I began to ask myself, hold up. These guys who have been telling us Alibo, development of Alibo and Alibo, what does what does it really mean? Because Okwama happened. Let's assume that street, community that was wiped out by Nigeria terrorist army happening in Igbo land, and you that are talking of developing and Igbo, you build your companies in that place. What do you think that would have happened to that company you built? It would have been raised, the same thing by the military, raised down. Because why? You are still under Nigeria and they can come at you at any time. We can see how they are doing everything to sideline the Igbos. It didn't start today, and somebody will still be, doubting and dragging and speaking. I found out from that space that the reason why these guys are angry at Mazin Samaniba is two things. One, he's from Abakaliki and a Boyi man. Secondly, he's not in their WhatsApp group. He didn't come and bribe them the way they're supposed to consult and bribe people, giving them wine and all the rest of it. It's just thirdly out of envy and jealousy. They are not the one pushing it. Can you imagine how divisive those people are? The generation of Igbos, Biafrans, and Biafras all around the world are the people who are out for division. You can't divide us anymore. We don't care where you are. As far as you are Biafra, you are Biafra. You can be what anywhere. We will, in fact, when our nation is restored, we are going to push laws that will make it segregating against people, telling them that you are superior than them, you are this, you are from here, you are from there, you are better than this one. Nothing like that. Once you do that, you go to jail. Because this is the reason why these people are getting upper hand in the under Nigeria against Igbo, because they will tell them this is Anambra, this is Ebonyi, this is this one. Anambra will think is more superior than this one. Ebonyi will think nobody is more superior than anybody. And I also find out that they are so frustrated. When people, if you don't come to speak like Virgin, thank you, I listen to you, my brother. You are an Igbo man. You are saddled with knowledge, wisdom to discern things. And I know that for you to be here, you have started discerning things and you will also find out the right people to follow. I know that for sure. You are not the first person. We all were like you till we started seeing this thing and started joining. Do you understand? So it also, you have that right to question things, yet, and get clarification. That what made you different from other people. But the challenge that some of us have is they are seeing this truth. They will continue to doubt because they are full of envy and jealousy. Nothing more. Nothing. All of them shouting and telling. I saw that jealous and the envious, tone in their speeches. Who the hell is he? Why didn't he consult us? They continue to say this thing because they don't know anything about freedom fighting. Just like our professor said, there are a lot of countries who have gotten their independence today through government in exile. So the evidences are all over the internet. So anybody coming here, opening spaces, telling you need to consult us first. Now they are now loving Ojukwu. The same Ojukwu, most of them are now accusing before. They say Ojukwu did this, Ojukwu did that. Ojukwu was the reason why. They are now loving Ojukwu all of a sudden. The same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they say, hi, he did this. And most of them now telling you Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is right, though he says some things, he's because why they have caged him. They are shouting and crying over Mazi Simon Ekpa because they were not able to get him the way they wanted everybody. That these people don't know anything. They think Biafra is about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Biafra is about Mazi Simon Ekpa. They don't know that these two people that are spearheading it, the Biafra we are talking about is bigger than all of them. Anybody can come up and continue where they stopped. What they are forgetting is this. If you stop this person, are you going to stop about 60 million plus people that have voted? You see, these people don't know anything. They think they have the number. Even when they come out and they say, you people of the majority, of the minority, I will laugh at them. I say, you are just saying those things to console yourself because you know it's not true. You are of the minority. That's why you can't do anything. That's why when they say sit at home, people will sit at home because Biafrans are tired of this tyrannical government and evil contraction called Nigeria. They are just fed up with it. I went to village the other time, asked people, everybody want this Biafra to come today, come tomorrow. When you now see them start talking about, you see where they are pitching their tent now, sit at home. Why is everybody sitting at home? Why is everybody sitting at home? It's a lie. Sit at home is affecting the Federal Republic Government of Nigeria. And their politicians and their, people they pay to, they are telling them, please keep speaking against that sit at home, because the reason why that sit at home is affecting them, once people are sitting at home, is another form of referendum. You don't get it? Sit at home is another form of referendum that these people are tired. They don't, rely on Nigerian government anymore. They have a government they are following, and they are obeying that government. And that sit at home is the reason why Mazen and the Kalu is still being remembered on their lips, because these people sold him. They want him forgotten in DSS custody. But that sit at home kept reminding them that that guy is there and he has to be released. And if anybody, instead of these people to talk about to the government to release him, they are busy thinking by fighting IPOB, talking, denigrating them, and talking shit about Mazen Simon, but will suddenly stop what is coming from coming. You are wasting your time. Trust me, you are just wasting your time. You can't stop Biafra from being restored. Just know that and have peace. You can't. You cannot. Because everybody, in fact, everybody even want to get away from Nigeria. Are you aware that the North is getting ready? You don't know. You think when you leave, they will not leave. People that want Islamic nation already, who have 7 terrorists, different groups to fight for it. You think they are joking? The people that will lose out are these Afonjas who thought that when it happened, people will start fighting for one Nigeria. Nobody will fight for your one Nigeria. Everybody will find their way. They know this. This is why they don't want us to go. Every time they're accusing, they open space. When they talk 1 or 2, they will divert to Biafra something. Mazen Simon Ekpa this. Why are they shouting Mazen Simon Ekpa all over the place? Like somebody said, is it not the same thing Sunday Igboho he did? Why is Sunday Igboho walking freely? Why is it that is Mazen and Ekpa that is still there? The answer is simple. Because they hate you. They hate you. Your progress makes them mad. Your happiness makes them go awry. Can't you see it? Didn't you see that when you say you don't want to join in the protest, they were angry? Because they wanted you to join that protest, they will turn it. Igbos are destroying everywhere. They will start killing everybody. They know that you are no longer doing those things. It's painful because you want to get away. They want you to leave your region undeveloped forever and keep moving away. That is why they are creating that insecurity in the southeast. They now have just giving a dog a bad name to kill it. They have IPOP to blame for it. These things are happening, and some of you are not seeing it. It's very painful. You open space and you start accusing the same people that are keeping our grandmothers and our people alive today. And we talk, say, hey, where are those BLA when this is happening? Oh, so you are now wanting BLA to come. When the same you are reporting these BLA to the army to kill them. Can you see how stupid some of us sound? You are the one calling army to come and fish them out. You call them terrorists, you call them, now the same you, when it now start happening by, you start calling them. Can't you see how stupid you are sounding? As onye gbuo dibia na agwali ogwu. Ndị na-eme isi Hagugo. Now you have been calling, do this one, this other people. When these people will come in there, if they have their way, God forbid, do you think you will have an Igbo land to go to? So people should be very careful in the way you talk, open space and accuse these people are killing Igbo. Are they the one killing Igbos? The answer is hell no. You yourself know it. You know it deep down inside of you, but you just want to come and talk because of your political, inclination or lineage or something. You just want to continue that line of falsehood forever. So, my brother Virgin, I will encourage you, keep coming to Biafra spaces. You will see the progress. You see how things are done. Unless you are inside, you will know. Once you are outside and listening to those people who are lying to you to cover things up so that they don't want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to come out because of what they did. They sold him. They sold him. They betrayed him. So they want him to remain there. And they don't want Biafra to come anymore. This is the reason why they are opening spaces, shouting everywhere. Nothing more, nothing. So the more you spaces, you will keep knowing the progress and you can ask questions. And believe me, we will answer your question. You are asking to know, not when you are asking to. Lies and propaganda. We are a government now. We are no longer the IPOP that is agitating everywhere. No, we are well organized. We have structures in place. Those people in structures. Why haven't they come to Onipa space and ask questions? They will not come. They just want to ask structure. Structures are in exile. We have a de facto. We have ministries. So I don't know the structure you are talking about. We have out there. The people agreed in exile to add. Nobody was forced to bring their map. And those people yapping, staying in Lagos and Abuja, have themselves to blame. They should have gone home and consult their people. How did our map get there? So we are nothing and nobody will stop it. God bless you all. I yield.
Hello, good morning, everyone. Mazike, can I speak, please? I want to go somewhere.
Yeah, go ahead, go ahead.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Ife. Good morning, Ronnie. Good morning, What Greatest. Our new converts, good morning. We're happy that you are now returning back. You should ask yourself, all those structures are viewed as DOS criminals. Have they for once hold space so that people will come and engage them and ask them questions? They are running from to host space. These people know what they are doing. They are criminals that sold our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They know what they are doing. If they are upright in their doing, tell them to come and hold space. Tell the Chinas Anworu, Mohammed Abbas, or that criminal in Germany, all of them, tell them to come and hold space so that Biafran has them. Then that's number one. Number two is that this to say that Nigeria was amalgamated is an insult. If Nigeria is a people that reason, the Nigerian zoo government people that are reason, they will have sued Britain for using that word amalgamation. You can't amalgamate human being. The only two things you can amalgamate in this life are things and animals. That is why they see us as goose in the zoo. They can kill us and do whatever they like. You can't amalgamate human being. You can only amalgamate things and animals. So that's my own contribution right now. I will come back later. Thank you very much. So ask your DOS to go and host a space so that Biafran will ask them questions, but they won't. Thank you very much, everyone.
Thank you. Emeka Igwe, you can go on.
Yeah, please, one greatest. 1 minute, 1 minute. I'm not making submission.
Biko, I'll beg your pardon. Just give me a few more time. I got engaged just now, please. All right, no problem, Mega. We got you. Go on, Dabrichi.
Okay, yeah, thank you, moderators, Ife and the Master K. Greetings, everyone on this space. I greet you all. Yeah, please, I want to call out somebody, you know. Yeah, Shonga, Songhai, Shonga. Please, you are here. I'm happy to see you here, brother. I heard your submission in the other space yesterday when I was at work. I heard all you said that there is nothing like a government. There's nothing like a Biafran government. So, and I'm very happy seeing you on this space right now. Brother, please, I want you to pick up mic. Mhm. I want you to pick up mic. Just, I want you to teach us. We are open-minded. We want to learn. Tell us those things that we know, you know that we are not doing right. Please, just we want to have a conversation with you here. Please, we want you to pick up mic. If there is a way we are not doing it right, that we are going wrong, please come up here and talk to us. Please, you people should not be always going taking mic whenever the any space they are talking down at us or they are trying to bring us down. As you are here now, nobody is going to interject you here or meet you here. Please, brother, we want you to pick up mic. Come here and tell us those things that you know that we are not doing it right, that made you to say yesterday from your submission, what I heard from you, that this our Biafran government, that there's nothing like a Biafran government. And someone said on that space that are you aware that we have offices around the world? I remember Ugochukwu asked you this, and you say that even if those offices are there, there's something you said. So, brother, please, let me call you again. Songhashan, Songa, please. We want you to pick up mic here, brother. We are not going to fight with you. Just come up and tell us those things that you know we are not doing it right. We want to learn from you. We are not going to fight you. We are not fighting. We are not known for to fight. Please come and lecture us. Tell us where we are not getting it right. We want to learn from you. You people should stop every time you see a space that are talking down at us, trying to bring us down. Is where you people always speak. Yeah, I'm happy to see you here. Please, we want to have this conversation with you. Thank you for coming up. Tell us where we are not doing it right. I submit.
Can I speak?
Yeah, go ahead.
Good morning, everybody. Um, I don't know. I I didn't say what I said yesterday because that I'm against Biafra agitation. I'm not against Biafra agitation at all. But what I was trying to say is that the approach in which we're going about it, it's not favorable. It's causing a lot of hiccups here and there, and any person familiar with international relations will know that the establishment of a new country is not a straightforward process. It's very, very difficult. There will be lots of resistance for so many people who don't want you to grow. And what I was genuinely trying to say yesterday is that there's a lot of psychological, strategical thinking to this thing than carrying arms. This is what I was trying to explain. A government to a government to be legitimate, it has to be recognized by other governments. it means that for that to happen, you should also have diplomatic ties. You should have a central bank. You should have a central bank that is inculcated or accepted into the international community or international system. We should have organization bodies, well represented at the table in the international system, because the world is a global village. You cannot be alone at the moment. You have to work with others. That was the simple point I was trying to make. And that's why I said that what you refer as a government is more of an organization. It's not a government yet, because that recognition is not there. I don't know about other people, but I like to follow processes and I like to see things the way it is. Mind you, I'm not mocking uh, all the agitation processes and all the efforts that you guys have made. All I'm trying to say is that the ways to go about this, for me, I'll see that the major stumbling block are the West and Nigerian government. And that's why I was trying to say that making alliances, moving um, countries, let's say, Russia, there's a divide in the world. There's the Western Alliance. So let's say that you want to get your country through the BRICS Alliance. These are the guys you need to work with. Because let's say you have liaison offices. That's why I said yesterday that the Norwegian the Norwegian foreign minister will not come online or will not go to the UN General Council and speak on behalf of Biafra with full authorization of the Norwegian government. Do you know the reason? Nigeria is a sovereign territory. Norway is a sovereign territory, and there are international laws regarding this. If a Norwegian foreign minister comes to say that he wants a declaration, Nigerian government will see it as leading in their sovereign territorial integrity. And this is how small squabbles begins. However, it doesn't mean that Norwegian government will not at some point come to see reason with the struggle and align with you. That will require extensive negotiation, extensive consultation. Also, Norwegian government would, or any government that would want to support Biafra movement, will first of all see that you are able to govern yourself. You are able to do things on your own, peacefully, democratically, and in a civil manner. I do not claim to be an expert in this sort of things. Um, I don't know how many Igbo people are here. Manasni Ichen Ka Ichen Kozo. Mana the best thing na Abakozuo Cheucho of Achepti Ife. Something will come out of it. Yemne Kubo, or what I'm trying to say is that the approach right now with the guns, with all these things, Nigerian government love it. They love it, and they are taking the opportunity to cripple the Southeasterners. I will blame everything on Buhari. Buhari's government brought this problem. We are simply reacting to Buhari's government. And all those who were in the space yesterday would realize that so many of Ndibo have been brainwashed. And they decided to start attacking those who came up to speak for Biafra on that space. Towards the end, I didn't like it. I requested the speaker to talk about it. They refused to give me the mic. But to round up, I could always join this and I could learn more. All I'm trying to say is that now the way to approach this struggle at the moment, the way we are using is costing us a lot. Not just it's costing lives, it's costing resources, it's costing time, especially the time of our posterity, Omwani, our children, the success, how they need to be the best in the world. They need this. The other parts of the country, they need this self-destruction we are doing. Not by self-destruction. because most of our military activities we do are within our states. We've never said, look, let's carry it to other states and show them how it is. It is within our states. Before the military invaded Imo in 2021, I told my very good friend, you guys should not do this thing. The military will besiege your town. And they did it. I don't want the same thing to happen to all the parts of Enugu. Our economy is our strength. Our economy will remain our strength. And our neighbors, which is other parts of Nigeria, they are not happy seeing that. There's one thing that makes me know that Nigeria hates Igbo people. When Buhari was elected, there was a video record, an audio recording that went around, Kunle and Shetima, on how they want to reduce the economy of the Igbo people and subdue us, make us economically and politically redundant. That thing alone is enough motivation for us to stand our ground. Now, to round up the world, we have a lot of Igbo people around the world. All these countries we are going to, if you go speak to them, they will still refer back to Nigerian government to ask about the situation in their southeast. Nigerian government will give them a different data. That data they will give them will be against you. So all I'm trying to say is that there are other ways, and the most important way here is through diplomatic approach. Through diplomatic approach, going through countries, seeking allies, making our case in the United Nations ourselves. That is the only way that people start recognizing what is happening in Nigeria. And there is no way that if we keep talking about this, the whole world will start seeing the treatment Nigeria is meting on us. Once they start seeing it, they'll start joining their voices. And at the end of the day, they will have to propel Nigerian government to sit on the table and negotiate with us. Because for that country to be recognized, the referendum has to be conducted. The Nigerian government has to conduct that referendum, and we will have to vote. Not just that, the international community would also be there as observers and supervisors to see that everything went well. No mago happened. And after that, the declaration of our country, Biafra, will stand and we can move on. I don't know how long this will take. It might not take 100 years. It might take 10 years. It might even take 2 years. It depends on how diplomatic, how much we've invested in trying to convince others to join our cause. But the military action, I understand, is simply a reaction to Buhari and Tinubu's coming into our town with the military. However, we can try to demilitarize our zone, improve economy, and find ways to start making laws and things that will govern ourselves. If we can see within ourselves that we can control our economy, control our security, control how we elect people, this is the pure telltale sign that you are ready to become your own people. And then you start making your own alliances that will help you put your message to the world. I feel like I'm beating around the bush here because I just woke up and I'm just getting ready for work. But
Well,
that's all I have to say. I could keep joining on that later. I could keep joining later on to learn more. Like I said, this is something you need to talk with people. You share ideas, and then you come up with the best ideas. You brainstorm, and then what happens will be the best option to follow. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. I think hold on, that Reggie. Yeah, I think you should always come up because it seems like you're here for a good faith conversation. And Aberichi, I thank you for asking him to come up. I appreciate you coming here with good faith, not coming with those talking points of sit at home or you're killing your people. You sounded extremely reasonable, and I appreciate that. But I want to answer some of the questions which are very important and very reasonable questions. I too have a little bit knowledge of how international diplomacy and international law works as well. I'm not a lawyer or anything, but as somebody that is very inquisitive, I have
really study them and as well, especially during the period of Mazin and the kind of kidnapping. That kind of became my pet peeve. The international community will never take you serious until you stand to make them feel uncomfortable. You can do all the diplomacy in the world until they feel uncomfortable. They will never see your point. First of all, Nigeria, if you're talking about lobbying, Nigeria has all the money in the world to lobby any government in the world. But you have to show them something outside of money, outside of lobbying, real life event, you know. When you talk about demilitarizing our zone, we are on it. The Prime Minister is on it. That's what he said about the delegitimization. We are demilitarizing our zone. Somebody that I know called me and told me that for the first time they traveled for, I forgot what they said it was, and they only had few checkpoints. That it felt so liberating. And I told the person, "Thank you, BLA. Thank you, Prime Minister." And this is somebody that's anytime we talk on the phone, we always end up insulting each other or hanging up in anger because he disagreed with the movement. But he came and was like, in all sincerity, he lives in Biafra land. People always tell us that we live in Biafra, this happened in Biafra land, and they're lying. We have real information. We get real. If we talk to Biafra, as in we make calls to Biafra every single day, if not every single day, 5 times a week. So my brother, when the time comes, because Nigeria on its own is failing, Nigeria is decoupling itself. There has to be a structure for us. That's where the Biafra government in Ezra comes in. That violent part, sorry to say, has to be alongside the diplomatic movement. They need to see that these people are serious for their freedom. Because if you talk and talk, that is why Somaliland is still 30 years, don't have their freedom. Ambazonia was able to bring Canada into their conversation, bring other countries into their conversation until because the Amazonian saboteurs are stronger than DOS. The reason why it seems like our saboteurs don't have strength because we Biafran people know how to count our teeth with our tongue. You know. So my brother, you're talking about bringing international community to the table. They're already on the table. We have liaison office. I heard you mention liaison office. We have liaison office in so many countries all over the world, and those countries they are not just there for show; they are there doing
Virgin,
diplomatic
please
work
mute
in their
yourself. Mute yourself, Virgin. Mute yourself.
Virgin. Virgin mute first. Virgin mute, please.
Well,
They are there doing diplomatic work in their localities. We have ministers. One of them spoke here not too long, who have dedicated themselves. You see one of our foreign minister in the halls of Congress. I know there's still a lot that needs to be done to prove your point, to rally to your point, Shogai. A lot still needs to be done, and ideologies and ideas of yours are highly welcome. We're not going to say we have all it takes. We don't know if you come tomorrow, maybe there's a particular role God have destined for you. So yeah, every ideology is welcome. Every ideology is welcome. And I think we should have this conversation more often. A real, more heart-to-heart conversation without all the other BS surrounding it, without the agenda-driven part of it. But when it comes to our freedom, I know you can tell, not just only in diaspora, but in the homeland, we're ready. We're ready for it. Nigeria has been Biafra land has been under siege even before the creation of the movement. The reason why there is Biafra today is because we've always been under siege. If we've not been under siege, I don't think we'll be agitating for Biafra. So being under siege is the reason why me and you are here today. So I'm going to move the mic over to Dabrichi to see what he has to say, because he was the one that actually brought the concern. Dabrichi, you can go on.
yeah. Thank you, Greatest, for your input on that. Yeah, Dr. Tony, I see you. Greetings. Yeah, Shonga, yeah, thank you once again for picking up the mic to come and talk to us. This is what we want. We want to be having this kind of conversation. Tell us where you feel that is we are not doing it right, and we will tell you why we are doing what we are doing. We cannot agree altogether. You know, we must disagree to agree. Yes, but it's very bad thing when you have not heard from us, we the people that is in front line of this movement, and the people that is in the government. You have not heard directly from them and know the strategies and the things they are doing and the things that has already put in place. But whenever you hear other people trying to say they are not doing anything, they sit at home and they are killing themselves, this, I find it very, very, as in, I don't know how to say that. It's very bad when we see that kind of spaces and we see people picking up mic, people that does not have idea of what has been put in places or what we are doing, they will pick up mic and join the chorus and start singing along with those people that have already have that kind of hatred. They have already chosen their paths. They have choose their paths. You hear some of them say that it's better they choose the devil they know than the devil they don't know. What does that tell you? That tells you that they have already chosen their path of Nigeria because Nigeria is the devil they know already, right? So it's very bad seeing some of you that don't even know what is happening already and trying to join them to to sing that chorus. Now, my question to you is that, Shonga, when did you start hearing the activities of Simon or activities of BRGIE? Like, when did you start hearing what they are doing, the activities, and what they are putting in place? Please, can you answer me?
I've always heard about it. Social media is there. I have very close friends who are followers of Simon Eber. I've also even made a small token of contribution towards this effort. I think early this year, the middle of this year, a friend of mine from Imo State has always convinced me. I'm very open-minded to this, but I just want to say one thing. The let's use the IRA of Ireland during the struggle for independence from England. Let's use it as let's say a yardstick to measure our struggle.
Yeah, Songa, please, I don't want to cut you off. I want you to speak, like, flow very well on this place. Like, what I mean, when did you start hearing the activities of PRGIE or activities of this Simon? Like, what year did you even, have you, like, what year do you start hearing what they are doing? I didn't say that you didn't know people that support him. We are all over the world. We are everywhere. They know they find us. We are everywhere. So I want to know, when did you start taking interest to know what is happening and the activities that has been put, the things that have been put in place, please. Like, what
Uh,
year exactly?
I would say it's more than 5 years, since 2017 or something like this. I even, when I lived in Berlin in Germany, I went to IPOB meetings. This is not a joke. I went to IPOB meetings in Berlin a couple of times. Then I stopped going because some of the meetings were not productive from my understanding. And I don't attend places where they discuss things that wouldn't yield to anything. That's why I stopped going.
Okay, all right.
So
So, Dabrishi, sorry to cut you short, Dabrishi.
What greatest? I'm
Sorry to
going
cut.
somewhere. I'm going
the
somewhere.
plans, the government. So and I've always known about it. Just that I basically always time keep to myself about it. I don't talk about it openly and publicly with people. But even my other brother,
But the only thing I wanted to contribute is that the use of force should be highly strategic. That in the sense that it cripples the government of Nigeria, and in the sense that any activity of the BLA should, or the ESN, or I don't know any other group of armed forces there, should be carrying out strategic, attacks to the Nigerian government outside our region. This is the only way to cripple them. This is the only way to get them actually scared and understand that these guys are relentless, they're serious, and we ought to listen to them, not bringing it to our town. As a hero, I understand that you don't like what I'm saying, but at the end of the day, strategically hurting the Nigerian government very well is what you need. That is what I'm trying to say. Hitting them in strategic places where they know they have things to lose. And these guys have the reach, they have the capability. They would stand up and respect. But allowing them to come down to our town, our cities, and to use that opportunity, the guys to deal with us, this is what I'm trying to say, that perhaps this strategy should change. We should bring it to them and not just, only defend in our city. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, thank you for your response. Although I might not agree for everything that you said, but it's fine. Like as I said before, it's good. This is a conversation, right? We can agree to disagree or disagree to agree. Yeah, that's why we are here. We are not going to do back and forth, or fight you. You know, the way they always see us. You know, they always see us as people that fight, threaten, and they also all manner of names they always call us. But it is fine. Somebody that owns house knows how his house is. If the house is leaking, he himself know where the house is, the water is dropping from, not the outside person that will come and tell you this is where your house is leaking for. Yeah, I do appreciate you once again for for speaking with us. Now let me go back to what you said. Yeah, if I heard you clear, you said you have been following the activities of Simon 5 years ago before even we even have that government, BRGIB. Okay, yeah, Songa, let me call your attention to, if you are being truthful to yourself, that you are following these activities of Simon before we now have the government today, you should have been know that this ESN that you are calling, there's nothing like ESN as somebody that is following the activities, right? Even if you have not come openly to give your support to this, but I being a silent listener, okay, a silent follower, you should be able to know some things that is happening. But it's appalling you making a submission using ESN and also coming back to PLA. Let me even go back to, I don't want to stretch it too much, right? Yeah. I heard you said the what you don't like is the weapon that has come into the struggle. Can I also call your attention that, are you aware there is a time we have been carrying flat card, protesting, calling the attention of the world, calling the Nigerian government itself that we don't want this union anymore. We want to be on our own. They should put a referendum to us for us to decide if for our people to decide if we want to be this union or not. Stronger, you know what the results always be. You're not gonna lie to yourself. They come back and they shoot us, they kill us, to shut us up. The people that survive, some will go back, the trauma and everything. But I'm not going to, stress much on that. But you know what I'm saying. We have been doing this for years. Are we gonna continue doing one thing with no results? Are we not human beings? Is blood not flowing in our vein? How can we be getting killed every time because we try to be peaceful? While we are fighting the something that is biting, are you going to fight something that is biting, something that have teeth, that you know that is going to hurt you with a bare hand? You probably know the question, the answer. The answer is no. It's not possible. So we have come to realize where we are getting it wrong. That so many of our members that are bring out themselves for this movement are being killed like a chicken. Their family member, nobody speak for them. Nobody talks about them. The Nigerian government just covered it and move on like nothing happens. Like we are rats that is inside cattle. The owner just came and find those rats eating the shoe that he put inside the carton. Just use gun or use stone, whatever, and kill all the rats and just go and dispose them and move on. This is the position of the Nigerian government. And you are seeing this as somebody that has been silent listener and silent follower through all these years. Now, we have said that we're not going to allow this anymore. We have to defend ourselves, to make a voice, to also make a point that we are human beings. We cannot continue being killed like a chicken anymore. You know, to defend ourselves, we have to bring those arms into the struggle. And that is why whenever they come to kill our people today, we repel them back. Back to what you said, that we need to be taking it out of the Biafra land or the Igbo land, as you people call it. Yes, but if I ask you, where do you want us to take it? To Abuja, to Jos, to Kanu? Are we fighting for Kanu or are we fighting for Abuja? These people have their military base, the military checkpoint in Biafra land, the Biafra land that we are trying to liberate, the people we are fighting for to liberate, the land we are fighting for to get our land back. We're not going to fight for mats. There is a saying, are you going to fight for mats or are you going to fight for the land? We are fighting for the land. After we get the land, we'll come and spread our mats. And those mats you are seeing, those mats we use as parable today, is those investments, those companies, those infrastructures. They always tell us on other spaces. What have you developed? What is your contribution in Igbo land? What is your development? Have you built this? Have you built that? Is that POP building this? Have they built school? You heard them say all these things. You heard them say all these things. So when we build all those things in Biafra land and we have no control of the land, my brother, you know what the outcome is. And even if the current structure of the Nigerian government, you cannot be having those developments in the name of Biafra in the Igbo land, as you guys call it. You cannot be having that kind of development like in the place somebody will come and say, this is that POP building a school here, or this is that POP or Biafra government building a company here, and you think the Nigerian government will allow that to go on? Come on, man. You know, sometimes we see you people speak on those places, but it breaks our heart, especially me. It breaks my heart. Like how our people will be fighting each other, trying to see us as the bad people. We're not bad. I'm not bad. We are all of us. We are fighting for the good cause of our people. Look at all the Igbos today, as you guys call it, Biafra people, as we call it too. Look at all around the world. Are we doing well? Are we not a slave? Is it not bothering you? Is it not disturbing you, brother? So what I'm saying is that we need people like you, right? We need people like you. Stop, you people, stop helping them to talk bad at us. Anywhere you find that we are not doing it right, come in, advise us. We may take it. If your advice is good, we follow the advice. We go ahead and follow the advice. Advise us and tell us what to do. Not when they open space, other tribe or people from other different parts of the Nigeria gather there and they laugh at us. How we are fighting each other. They think they will say these people, they didn't even love that. You know what they always say. I'm not gonna tell you that. You know what they always say. So you following the Biafra movement since 5 years, as you said, you should have known the things that has been put in place by this current government we call a government today. My brother, you should have known the things that has been put in place. Those offices that you see that was created in the main part of the world or the country is not what you can just sit up. It's not what you can just wake up from your bed and just go and hire a building or pay for a building and open office and call it a Biafra government. You know it does not happen that way. You know there is some things that must be put in place. There is some, engagements. There must be some engagement with that country that you are trying to establish that office in their place. You need to talk to them and tell them what you are doing and what you are using that office for. My brother, you know all this. But it's like as I said, when we hear you people speak in other places, man, we got so emotional. We feel like, what is happening? Is it these same people that we are trying to, we call our brothers, like we are trying to liberate and get our own space where we can actually grow as a
I
human,
appreciate if you can round up in 1 minute.
where we can actually grow as a human and live our life, and not the way the Nigeria government has put our life today. Yes, I just want to hang up here, but you and I know that this government we have has been doing marvelous work, like very good job. Those recognition that you complained of is not going to happen one day. You must start from somewhere. Okay, it's not going to, and the progress has already started. Not like we just open the office and we start and we sit in the office and we make like joke in the office and laugh. There is a reason the office has been situated there, and the recognition is happening, and that is why we are having what is it called? This we are having in Finland, where many dignitaries will come, convention, where many dignitaries will come and put down their signature. You can also come there as well, my brother. You can also come there. If anything that you see that is wrong, you can also speak your mind. And that's why we welcome you in this space. We want to see more of you joining our spaces, telling us where we are not doing it right, and not antagonizing us in the other spaces where everybody will be listening, hearing how we are washing our inner wares outside. And before I stopped, please, there is this brother that I saw here also, Agudo. Agudo, you are no longer here. But if you are listening to me, I always see you on the other on all these spaces. I always see you, but I hardly hear you speak. It's a good thing that you join our space. If you feel that there is a place that we are not doing it right, brother, come and talk to us. We are all brothers. We are actually looking for one thing. We are not fighting each other. We have one love. Let us embrace this love and shame the enemies that we are not fighting ourselves. Please, you people should stop this and have one mind of getting our freedom and one mind of getting what we need, so that we, the people, we, the Biafran people, can live like a human being and not living like Nigerian people have made us to look like today. I'm just gonna hang up here, and I thank you once again for being here. I welcome you for the more spaces that we'll be having. Please, thank you once again. I hang up.
Abirichi, thank you so much for your monologue. It was every single word you said resonated. And sure guy, I'll let you to respond, please. If you can just put it up in 4 minutes, and I'd like to hear that your IRA analysis you wanted to make as well. Thank you.
Can you give me a minute? I'm actually taking a shower. Maybe
Okay.
in 5 minutes or 10, I would join you guys. Yeah.
All right. Let's move forward then.
All
We
right.
have a couple of hands up here. We'll continue from where we stopped with Shonga when he gets back. Mr. Easy Heal Easy, let's go so we can drop some people and bring more people up. Easy Heal Easy.
Please, Agudo, please, you can also pick up the mic and talk to us, brother. Okay? I always see you on those spaces, but I hardly hear you speak. As you are here, we are welcoming you. We are not going to meet you or have this bank and forth with you. Please also pick the mic and talk to us. I want to hear from you. We want to listen to you. Please.
I think I've heard Agudo speak before, and also I've heard him co-host the space. He just disagreed with Simon, but I think he has like an open mind or so, and he's coming to it with good faith. I think he's not one of those people that does those sit at home, you're killing your people. I don't know. I'm just saying, but like you said, we'd like to hear from you too, and any other person on here that disagree. And for those of you on the request section, we can see you. I'm gonna allow Eze go on. So when he speaks, I'm gonna drop him and bring some other people so we can move on the mic. Thank you.
Please send him the mic. What greatest?
Good morning, what greatest? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, good morning. And the people and the master there, I come to them like it's your time. Okay.
Is someone speaking? I can't hear anything. I don't know if it's
Eze, your network is kind of shaky though. Can you?
Yeah, what greatest? Please send Agui to the mic. I want him to
Yeah,
come here and speak to us. Thank you.
I will. I need to create some space. The room is full, so even if I send him the mic, he's not gonna be able to come up.
You
So
can
let
bring
me
me
just
down.
create.
Bring me down. Give him mic. Bring me down.
All right, cool.
Hello, can you hear me?
Eze,
Can
try.
you hear me now?
Go on. Yeah, yes, can hear you now. Go on.
Yeah, my brother. What greatest. Good morning from my end. It's 25 minutes past 1 a.m. from my side. And ndị Igbo si na oke anaghị ebu ihe onye mụ anya ịghọtara. Did you hear me?
Yeah, I know him
Yeah,
before.
oke anaghị ebu ihe onye mụ anya. Biafra amụrụgo anya anyị mụ anya ka oke. Ịma ihe bụ anyị mụ anya ka oke. Ebe ọ sọrọ onye ya siri bịa. It's not must that everybody must agree with what we are doing or everybody must join us. It's not must. For example, Nigeria have their zoo election last year. How many numbers of votes did Bola Tinubu use to win the election? It's less than 9 million votes. Bola Tinubu have less than 9 million votes to become the president of Nigeria, but Nigeria is 200 and something million. Where is the other millions? Where are they? Where are those millions? It's not must, because what woke me up to pick up the mic is the brother was arguing about the seat at home, that forcing the seat at home, forcing the seat at home. Majority of Biafrans have given their vote in the self-referendum. More than 15 million Biafrans are with the Prime Minister, are with the Biafran government in exile. And when you hear sit at home, you must sit at home. It's must. We are not begging anybody to sit at home. If you don't sit at home, the angels of any angel, whether the good angel or the bad angel, we have bad angel, we have the good angel. Anyone that meets you on the way, you answer to your God. We are not begging anybody to agree with us. The level we are operating now, we are not in that. It's not easy, my brother. Do you understand what is going on? Do you understand what is going on in Nigeria? Like this, our brother now, some guy. Since you say you have been following Biafra this in agitation since 25 years ago, 2015, as you mentioned, or 2017, and in your profile, you haven't posted anything concerning even if the IPOB in Nigeria. You haven't posted anything about the DOS. You have not posted anything in your this your some guy profile. You have not posted all your posts here is concerning Nigeria and the P2B and the Oluremi Tinubu is what you are posting. Only learn about corner choke. Eh? We are not joking here. We are not joking. We are serious. And what we are the serious I always say it. If it's possible for we to volunteer like 10 million to Nigeria to sacrifice so we get our independence, we are ready to do it and get our independence. And you're talking about the armed struggle. You are not in support of it. We are not begging you. Nnamdi Kanu have been crying for how many years? Since 2012, crying every day, going to UN house in New York, begging the world listen to help us to get our freedom. And they told him, one of them called him by the side and told him, Mr. Man, go and start doing something. Go and start doing something. Without doing something, nobody will listen to you. All this in carrying envelope, carrying flag, and looking for somebody that will help you. You need to help yourself first. We that believe in Christianity, heaven help those who help themselves. We cannot just fold your hand Oh, help me. Come and help me. Come and help me. What are you doing? What are you doing? Tomorrow is fundraising. You say you have given support to one of the IPOB those days. Tomorrow is fundraising for the Biafra government. What are you doing? Go to the website. Everything is there. If you want to join the government, go to the government website and apply for any job that you can. If it's an advisor to the government, not even to the prime minister, because you're not advising the prime minister. The prime minister is one person. In Biafra land, the prime minister have only one vote. Mazin Nandi cannot have only one vote. Biafra is a government now. We are not in IPOB anymore. We are not talking about IPOB. Or you're talking about the military occupying the southeast. It didn't start from Buhari regime. It didn't start from Buhari regime. Biafran region have been occupied since even before the amalgamation. When did Nigeria have their first census? The British rigged the Biafra out of the census. The Biafra, look, I think maybe last month or last 2 months, it was shared on all the pages. Everybody saw it. The census, the first census they have in Nigeria, maybe I think 1921 or something like that. Biafra is the most populated region in Nigeria, but they put us as minority, and nobody is saying anything. Nobody is saying anything. The killing in Biafra, it didn't start today. What brought the Bakassi boys in the southeastern region? What brought the Bakassi boys in southeastern region? Even before the Bakassi boys, the Otokoto days, the Bidi Alaba them. Those days when they are coming, they will give you invitation, not house to house, street by street. They will give them invitation. We are coming. And when this go on, the Onisha group they will start to do boys oye. What happened? What brought up the boys oye in the southeastern region? Is it Simon Ekpa that brought this boys oye? Is it Simon Ekpa that brought the Bakassi boys? Is it Simon Ekpa that kidnapped former governor of Anambra State, Chris Ngige? Is it Simon Ekpa? So ndị boys na onye ama ebe liri ozu ojo iji afọ ya biri n'ụkwụ n'afọ. We need to there's something you need to ask yourself question. The way Nigeria is, the way Biafra land is it okay for you? Nigeria have exclusive list. Nigeria have 1989 Abuja Declaration. Have you studied all those things and know what is inside all those things? Have you studied all those things? If I'm not familiar with Nigeria, at least from 1983, I'm not saying 1979, 1983, the final election the Shagari regime did, 1983. I have been following Nigerian politics till today. I have been following Nigerian politics today since 1983. Buhari took over from Shagari, January 1984, and declared war against indiscipline. Where is the war against indiscipline? What did he bring to Nigeria? What development did he bring to Nigeria? 1985, Buhari overthrew him and declared better life for every human being, everybody. Better life for everybody in Nigeria. Water for all by the year to everybody. Where are we today? And when Babangida took over, dollar was still below 11 naira per dollar. My neighbor bought 504 Peugeot new one tear rubber, less than 7,000 naira. By then, there's nothing like Tokumbo in Nigeria. Everything was new. We that live in the East, we love C75. We love 185, CD 185, Honda, 195, 175. How much was it? It's less than 1,500 naira, C75, 450 naira. One of my wife bought it during those days. Less than 500 naira. New C75, tear rubber, nylon, tear rubber. Is it same money that change naira now to become 1,000 something to $1? And people are still promising you Nigeria is going to get better. We need to do this way, do the other way. My brother, there's no other way. The kingdom of God suffered violent, and by the violent men take it by force. We are now taking our own by force. We are not begging anybody. We are not, we don't care Who are you going to beg in the UN? Is it the America? This America we are living in? Is it this America they are going to beg? They have interest in Nigeria. Allah him wouldn't do this. That is how our people said it. Allah him wouldn't do this. They love what is happening to us. They don't want. They asked one of the advisor in the Biden government. What did he say? He said Africa is not their main interest. Their interest is Asia and the Middle East. That's where the Western world. That's where their interest lies. They don't. Africa is a dumping ground. You don't care about us. We are not human beings because we don't think for ourselves. Look at what is going on. Somebody will just open space and be talking rubbish. People are dying. People are dying. People are dying. Look at our region. We don't have international airport. Is this Simon that caused it? We don't have international seaport. Is this Simon that caused it? We don't have any foreign embassy or anything in our region. Is this Simon that caused it? And they're talking about the economy. How are you going to grow your economy where you don't have all those things? Before somebody that is doing business in Aba, we go travel abroad to get anything. You have to travel from Aba to Lagos or to Abuja. Do you know what it takes? Or the killing we are talking about, is it Simon Ekpa that is killing the people in the Benue? Because I live in Benue State before. Is it Simon Ekpa that is killing the people in the Plateau? Is it Simon Ekpa that is killing the people in Zamfara or Bauchi or Kaduna? My brother, you need to ask question. You need to ask yourself question and ask that Nigeria question. You need to ask Nigeria a serious question. Even the way Simon is taking, Simon is even, oh my God. Simon is even more gentle the way that he's going. We have people that is very, very angry concerning Nigeria. Very, 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 very angry. You know, Nigeria, before Nigeria will get better, everybody that have occupied any office from councillor to the presidency, all of them have to bring them together. You know what J.J. Rollins did to people in Ghana? That is what they need to do to them one by one. If not, there's no hope and there's no future for Nigeria. Nigeria is finished. So the earlier the better for us to wake up and support what we are doing. It's not by force. Whether you support, whether you don't support, Biafra is already here. I know Biafra already, my brother. I know Nime Biafra. You understand me? I know Biafra already. We are in Biafra government. So whether you support or if you like, even when you are talking against us, it's more better. Continue talking against Biafra. This declaration. December 2nd is just around the corner. December 2nd is right here. So continue. It's giving us more energy because if you guys don't talk about us, there's nothing else to talk about. If you open space and be talking about Nigeria, nobody will listen to you. Nobody will listen to you. Look at everywhere. If you open any space, if you don't talk about Biafra, it will not. Highest people that will listen to what you are saying, maybe 10. If you have up to 20, you know that your destiny is stronger. So it's okay for them they must talk about us. If they don't criticize us, that is what we are doing. It's not working. So anybody that is afraid of what they are saying, you don't need to bother yourself. But we are taking record. We are taking record of every damn thing every human being is saying about Biafra. When the time of reckoning, when the time of result, so my brother, am I still coming out? Can you guys still hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Please round up,
Yeah,
please.
I'm rounding up so other people can speak because I was very, very, very angry, my brother. This thing just woke me up from sleep. Yeah, I just need to encourage all of us and what we are doing is here in what we are doing is we are on the right track. The only thing we just need to support the government is very, very simple. Everything is online. The government is not hiding anything to us. Just go to the website. Anything you want, any information you need, go to the website www.ipobinUSA.org/donate. When you go to the website, you have everything there. You have the way to vote for the referendum. You have way to the app to donate. You have contact us. Any information you need, go to contact us. Click that contact us. It will open all the information, all the whole admin, all the whole this thing is there. All the phone numbers you need, all the contact is right there. You don't need to worry yourself. Everything is there on your phone. Everything is right there. Support the government. If you go to the app, donate, click donate. It starts from $1.50. It's not too much. Now they can ask all of us, to the people in America, to donate $1. If we can donate $1, look at the number we have in the referendum, more than 50 million. If we donate $1 every month, it's more than $50 million. That is the only thing the government need right now. Not talking all this thing we are talking. It's good we are talking, but if we don't put hand in our pocket and support the government, our army, the Liberation Army, they will not do anything. Any granite they just throw away, they can't get it back. So we need this support. The only thing you can do right now, just go to the website as we are just speaking now. Just go there, www.ipobinusa.org/donate, and drop that in there, $1.50, or even $1. We allow you to even donate $1. So it's very, very important, my brothers and sisters. Let's help ourselves. As onye lụọ na-agba ọkụ anaghị achụ oke. Onye lụọ na-agba ọkụ anaghị achụ oke. Ụlọ anyị na-agba ọkụ, ala Igbo na-agba ọkụ, ala Igbo na-agba ọkụ, Biafra land na-agba ọkụ. So my brother, let me drop my mic here so other people can speak. Maybe I will come back later. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that submission. Let's shake up the room a little bit. Mr. Casey, you can go on. Son of
Yes.
man, hold on.
Yes, thank you for giving me the mic. So,
Let me say something to my brother. Easy, it don't come out. The lie don't come out. Well, I'll still say I want us to not be hostile. Our brother Dabirichi has used his wisdom to create a scenario where we can have like a conversation. And I still want to reiterate, if anybody has the link for the donation, you can post it on the Jumbotron. That would help and make it easy. Also, I think we need to continue to talk because the more the merrier. They say the more the merrier. And also, if we really need this money we're talking about, we should be able to convince our brothers to see where we're coming from and what we are doing and why they should dip their hand in their pocket and bring their hard-earned money and donate towards their liberation. Excluding and saying we've passed this stage, no need for this is that, would only push people that might have been able to contribute one way or the other from the movement. So that is why we need to talk, and we'll continue to talk. Anybody that have the capacity to talk should talk, and talk respectfully and amicably. All right, Mr. Casey, you can go on.
yes, so thank you for giving me the mic. So I listened all through where the other brother talked, and from things he said, you could deduct that he's an elderly person, maybe in his mid 50s or around 40 to 50. So I'm sure he has experienced a lot in Nigeria. This is true. We all know that Nigeria has been a country that was designed to, be oppressive to the Biafrans, to we Igbos. But on the other hand, we should also not do things that make it seem as if we are oppressing ourselves. We have been doing this sit at home now for the past 4 years, going to 5 years. Nigeria does not care. Even if you ground the whole Southeast economy, even if we do sit at home Monday to Fridays every week, Nigeria does not give a shit about the Southeast. As far as Nigeria is concerned, they want Southeast to be like a place where maybe people just migrate from and live, and all they do is extract crude oil and gas from. So what this sit at home is actually doing is enhancing this idea that Nigeria has for the people over there. I'm trying to make you understand the point that I'm actually for the Biafran struggle. For me, the best thing that will ever happen to the Igbo people and to Nigerians at large is having a disintegrated Nigeria where everybody can determine how their future will be. For the fact that there are only three conditions for a country to grow, and that is if there is equity, fairness, and justice. And from the onset, from the creation of Nigeria, none of these three criteria that I listed were available. So having a disintegrated Nigeria is the way to go. That is truth. But inflicting so much economic pain on your people and claiming that it's supposed to affect the government, that is counterproductive. That is foolishness. Even from the first day.
Please,
Yeah.
can I just interject a little
Yes.
bit? Let's have a little bit back and forth if you
No, I
don't
don't
mind.
mind.
Yes, okay. So, but do you know this is its own issue? It's very complicated because over and over evidence has been presented to you guys. Let me give you another example. I won't use Soludo. You remember when Peter Umba came to power, when he went to the market and forcefully closed the shop of the traders. And at the end of the day, the traders said they will sit at home. And instead of him to show them that, look, I think you guys are scared to come out, right? We'll protect you. Instead, the Nigerian police was ordered to kill 2 traders, right? But when we tell you that this sit at home is not being enforced, it's not being forced on the people. Arise News have done a segment, that Yoruba lady, Rufai Anabati, and OGOPA. They've made a segment during the time Aki and Papa brother was killed. At first, when he was killed, everybody started blaming the Biafra government until evidence came up and it happened that it was Nigerian police officers that did it. So with all these evidences that have been put to you, first of all, that nobody is forcing our people. I have people that live in Biafra land. Nobody is forcing them. They are using it as a level of sacrifice to support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out from jail, walk out from jail today, that sit at home stops. And also, that sit at home is another way to let the international community know that we have no confidence in the Nigerian government, that the Nigerian government does not tell us what to do. So now my question to you, Mr. Casey, with all these things put in front of you, how do you, without evidence to this extent that I've just laid down to you, come up and say sit at home is enforced by the Biafran government?
Yes. So I agree and I accept that there are people that intentionally decide to sit at home. Even if I were back home and maybe have a business, in this circumstance, I would be doing it voluntarily. But I cannot deny the fact that the sit at home is being enforced. We do every time we do come on radio to hear Simon Ekpa always say it. And the brother that spoke before me, he said it. He said he doesn't give a hoot that if you come out, you will see whatever you see, that there are good angels, there are bad angels. That is basically threatening. That is threatening that is going to be enforced. See, anytime you are into a struggle like this, the most important thing about it is having the people be on your side. Always. When I mean the people, I mean down to the last man on the street. Because it's only when you have the total support of the people, the total support without anybody having anything contradictory to say, that is when having something like a guerrilla warfare works. But if you begin to give people the sense of being oppressed, like declaring there has to be a 1 week sit at home. Why should there be 1 week sit at home? Because the prime minister said it. And if you come out, you collect water. You know? When you say things like that, and then you come back to tell me it is the Nigerian government that are doing it, it is the non-government. See, we are not kids. Yes, Propaganda is the weapon of warfare. I think someone has said it either on this space or some other space. But you don't do it against your people. I understand, like I tell you, I'm not against the entire struggle. I understand a lot is being done. I understand what's happened in the Bakassi area and how it's being controlled by the Biafran Liberation Forces. I give kudos to that. It's actually a way forward. But then, if it's a guerrilla warfare, then make it a guerrilla warfare. Do not oppress your people. Let the people be free. The sit at home should be voluntarily. If you want to sit at home, you do it. If you don't want to, be free. It's not that when someone goes out on Monday, then you be scared that you lose your life before coming back and not come back home. The sit at home has to stop. It has to stop. 30th May sit at home, it makes sense to have it because it's a day to remember all the souls that are lost and that are fallen for this cause. But having this every Monday sit at home, it made no sense. I understood when it was first announced. The first day I heard it, I said, "This is the most stupid thing that anyone can come up with." And today I'm proving right. I'm still right about it. And every other person, this for this struggle to be losing people, both home and abroad, it is this sit at home. It has to stop. You can't halt down the entire economy of the whole region every Monday because you are fighting for a cause. No, it's not done that way. The people has to eat. They has to go and look for their daily bread. It doesn't. Okay, you said it's a way to inform the international community about what is happening. So hasn't the international community been informed for the past 4 years that we've been having the sit at home? Everything.
Okay, let me answer that question you just
Yeah.
said a little bit before you continue. First of all, it's a process. Before Simon Ekpa was able to have his foreign affairs, his financial minister visit Congress, took a lot of planning, a lot of conversation, took a lot of back and forth, right? Another thing I want to give you, another thing I want to agree with you because we're here to have a honest conversation. Is I can see why you would believe that the Biafran government, by extension, the Biafran people, are enforcing the sit at home because when you say something and at the end of the day something happened, it's easy to point to that. But I want to point out something Samuel always says at the end of every conversation when he talks about sit at home. He will always tell you, I will not allow Nigeria blackmail us. You have to sit at home. If you don't sit at home, Nigerian government will come kill you because of the threat, the word, because no, he will not see, he doesn't use the word threat, because of the words I've said. They will kill you in order to blackmail us. But I assure you, we are not going to allow them to blackmail us. So sit at home. Because I can understand when he says stuff like that, or that brother that left says stuff like that, and it turns out something like that happens, and you sees it that way. I can understand it. Honestly, I can do. Even though I still stand and disagree that the Biafra government will not force people to sit at home. The Biafra government that I support, because where I believe our generation, because Simon is my generation, all right? He's not older than me with much, so he's my generation. So it's our generation and it's our time to take our destiny in our hands. And I told you guys before that being a leader is not an easy thing. And I see someone leading, all I have to do is support. And I have done my research and my understanding. And if tomorrow they come out and it happens that one or two incidents happen like that, where the Biafra government is responsible, you will still see me come on here if there is evidence and disagree with the government. But that does not mean I do not support the government. It is just how democracy and how that government is supposed to work. So I agree with you on that aspect. I see what you mean on it. But the sit at home continues to be widely, I did not say let me use the word majorly, in fact, voluntarily, right? There was a time, when Peter Mba forced people to come out, they even protested on a Monday. Nobody hurt them. There are people that do travel on Mondays. Nobody do hurt them. There are people that open their business on different locations in Biafra land on Monday. Nobody attacked them. It's just that there are very few, and Nigerian government cannot use that as propaganda that people are starting to come up. So that's what I just want to point out on that aspect of that seat at home. If you want to continue and try and wrap up in like another 3-4 minutes, Mr. Casey.
Yes, I'll try and wrap up. I'm actually not a man of many words. I don't talk so much, so I try to summarize mostly all the things that I say. So, like I've been saying previously, see, we are not kids, you know. Propaganda is a weapon of war, I accept, but it's not to be used against your people. It's actually to be used in the opposite direction against your enemies. So, regarding the sit at home, still I don't agree on the things you said. That it's always the Nigerian police that comes out to hurt people. Yes, I know there have been cases where a sit at home was declared and the police came out, you know, to try to stop it, which was stupid of them, and they shot few people they saw, which was actually counterproductive from them as well. I think it happened initially when the 30th May sit at home happened during the time of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Like I told you, I've been following everything about the struggle since 2012. I know everything. I know everything regarding what's happening. So, and I can tell you for facts that this sit at home is currently being enforced, and it should stop. Even if you don't enforce it, there are people that are going to voluntarily sit at home. There are people that are going to come out. That is how it works worldwide. We are Republicans we are democratic in nature, and that is how it has always been in Igbo land. You can't have everybody just toe the same path because you want it to be so. And please, finally, you guys should stop threatening people when people are of opposing opinions to you. It is not encouraging. It is not the way forward. If you want people to be of same view with you, you can just, same way we are engaging now, and you've been convincing, you can just talk to them that way, and not just, hey, you get whatever, whether you like it or not, it will come. If you don't like it, you go. We must get it. We must, it will never work that way. That is not how things work. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Can I just say something, please?
You go ahead.
My brother that just spoke last, aside this sit at home, what else do you have? What other issue do you have?
Exactly. Like I told you, I'm not against. I have no issue, but the sit at home has to stop.
No, the sit at home
Sit
can't
at
stop.
home should be every 30th May
The
for
the sit
remembrance.
at home can't the sit at home can't stop. It's very strategic to what we are doing. It's the base
That's the
of
good
what we
news
are
we have
doing.
for you, my brother.
It can't
Then it
stop.
That's
means
So
it
so
means
so
you
if
have
if if the sit at home will be the reason why you choose Nigeria over Biafra, then that's fine. You can go. I keep saying this to everybody. You're inconsequential to the struggle as it stands now. You're still inconsequential to Nigeria. So it's an option to choose.
you
So
see,
you
this is where you
saying
are mistaken. This is where
it
you
is
are
the truth.
mistaken.
I'm stating the
Nobody
truth.
is
It's facts.
inconsequential. See, in
You're
a struggle like this,
inconsequential to what we are doing. You're not part of the movement, sir.
in a
That's the
struggle
truth. Why are
like
you
this,
fighting it?
nobody, you don't,
Listen,
yes, I'm not part
listen,
of the
listen,
movement in the
listen,
sense, yeah,
listen. Oga, listen. As it stands now, you're inconsequential to what we are doing. As it stands now, it's facts. You can't debunk me on it. And you're inconsequential to Nigeria. That's fact as well. So why are we having this discussion? I'm not saying it to kind of like chide you or something. No, it's the truth. So make do with whatever you want to do. If you feel the sit at home is the reason why you can't support it, then that's fine. It's fine by me. I said it here. Please. Thank you very much.
Yeah, please, can I speak as regards to the sit at home?
yeah, you can take 3 minutes, Jamacoin.
Okay. The previous speaker that is against the sit at home. I need him to understand that. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you
What
hear me?
greatest? Can you hear me,
Yes, we can
Ejimakwan?
hear you. I can hear you.
Okay, I'm
Yeah, I
saying
can't
that.
hear him.
I don't know if I
Can
should
you
drop
hear me
him.
now?
Yeah, I mean I can hear you,
Back
but
on, put down
the
and come
co-host
back.
can't hear you. Let me bring you down and bring you back up quickly in 2 seconds. Just hold on.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, there's still some tons of people requesting. You guys just have to like chill and we'll reshuffle the speaker. Okay? Yeah.
Yes, can hear you.
Okay. I'm speaking as regards to the sit at home. The speaker that is against the sit at home and feels the sit at home is inconsequential. I need to make him understand that sit at home is a form of what they call civil disobedience. Civil disobedience. It's a very powerful tool. Now, let me explain one of the effects of this sit at home. It has one of two effects. It has political effect and has economic effect. One political effect it has is this: it shows that the rulers, the governors, don't have power over the people. What that means is that if a governor like Soludo or Mba comes and say, "Oh, no more sit at home," just like what Soludo did last week, what happened? People sat at home. So what that means is that the government has lost its political power over the people, and which is not good for the government. Now, in terms of economic effects, now one of the speakers made reference to Arise News. They did an analysis, and they said that for the past sit-at-homes that the government has lost over 20 billion or 20 trillion naira as a result of the sit-at-home accumulative. Now, what that means is this: how is government losing that money? If you were to ask me, why are they fighting sit at home? They gave palliative. If the government loved you so much, they gave palliatives, but it didn't get to you. So why are they fighting sit at home? It shows you that there's something about the sit at home that's affecting them, which is the economic part of it. And how is it affecting them? If, for instance, now a bus from, like, say, Lagos to East is to travel from Lagos to the East, each passenger there's a tax on each passenger. That tax on each passenger is what the government earns. And if they don't get that tax in a day, it means that they've lost revenue for that day. That is how government is losing money. So let's stop looking at it from, and we must also understand that in a freedom fighting, there has to be a loss. If there is no pain, there can't be any gain. It's like when your pastor tells you, "Oh, you want a spiritual gift, that you should fast for 1 week, no food, this and that." You're doing so because you're trying to affect your physical body, not to eat, in order for you to gain that spiritual fruit that your pastor has told you. So in this freedom fighting, you can't be eating chicken or licking ice cream and you expect to get a spiritual food. It's not possible. It can't work that way. Even in the occultic world, you need to suffer yourself. You need to make a sacrifice. Is that you sacrifice your son or something very precious to you in order to get something very precious. So you can't eat your cake and have it. So if this sit at home is a sacrifice we need to make. Even if my mother, I am saying it, even if my mother comes out in a sit at home and she gets killed in a sit at home, I only just say sorry. I won't. My freedom is superior over any emotional things. We all know how we are in this Nigeria here. We are in a dumbo right now, and someone is trying to liberate us. And one of the powerful tools he's using is civil disobedience. If you look at it in one way or the other, it's like Israelites were coming out from Egypt into the promised land, not all the Israelites wanted to go to the promised land. Some of them were even revolting and said that, oh, let us go back to Egypt where they were eating cucumber. But somebody is trying to liberate you, bring you out of Israel, where you are suffering, where you are a slave. And some people are saying they need to still go back. What happened? What happened in the wilderness? Some of them died. God killed them. So those people who are disobedient to some of the rules or orders being given, oh, sit at home, do this. They don't know it's divine in a way. So if you go against it and anything happens to you, you're gone. It's that simple. So there has to be a price for something. You can't have freedom and you'll say you want to be building a mansion, you want to be going to church, you want to be doing everything at your ease. It's paining everybody. You understand me? So there has to be a price. Let's position our mind in that direction. Because if you are saying you're very religious and you go to church and your pastor is telling you you need to do this and do that, and you're doing it, and it comes to you liberating yourself from being free, you need to also pay the price for something. I don't know. It goes that way. I don't know if my point is being made. Can you hear me very well?
Yes, I can hear you. Your point is
Yeah.
being made. But again, that
So
price should be voluntarily. That price should be voluntarily. It's just like a pastor asking me to fast, but takes a gun to point to my head to fast. Then it's not fasting. It's actually committing a crime against me. So,
Yeah, can I come in here, please? 1 minute.
yeah, you can come in.
Hello. Yeah, thank you, World Traders, and everyone in the space once again. Yeah, Mr. Casey, yeah, I heard you. I heard what you said. You know, sometimes some of us has been kind of, having loud voice and and that loud voice inside it, you see the kind of anger that we have. Like we have passed through a lot that make us to do the things or sometimes speak the way we do. But I just want to, tone it down and let us, all of us, have this conversation together and not castigating ourselves in the other side. Like as I said before, yeah,
I can't hear anybody.
yeah. Let me go. Like as I said before, I don't know if you are here at that time. Like as I said, we just have to, hear from you people and know the points you guys are bringing that claim that where you guys claim that we are not doing it well. And I like the fact that you pick up the mic and you voice your own opinion and we listen to you. Although like some of us might not agree on everything you said, like as you said, one of my brother asked you, you said you agree in the movement, in the struggle, but it's only sit at home is your problem. Well done. We're not going to fight with you about that. The thing we have to do is to lecture you and tell you the things being laid out for that sit at home, what the benefit of that sit at home, and the things the sit at home is doing for us. I'm not going to, and not to, and not going to, be like we are fighting with you, or sometimes like as we some of us speak, we are angry too, but you can just bear with us. But we're not gonna unleash everything we have here because we just have to have this conversation with you guys. Now, like one of my brother just said, the last speaker, he analyzed the benefits of this seat at home to you, and you cannot tell me that everything that he said you will not agree on that. You might not agree on some points according to your own view, yes. But everything that he said here is the reason why that seat at home is put in place. Like as I was saying before, the diplomatic movements and the diplomatic steps that we are taking. When you meet those people that you claim that are the international high level, the people that you can meet and present your and table down your case, show them what you are doing and what your movement is all about. They will ask you questions. Do you know the question they will ask you? The people, they will ask you about the people on the ground, the villagers. What are they doing? Are they supporting you on this tax? Let me call it a tax. On this tax that like the Biafra government now is a tax being laid upon them to do this thing they are doing. Now, when they present all these cases at the international level, table all these cases at the UN, many places, the diplomatic steps they are doing, anybody they meet, these people will ask them questions. The things they are being put in place, the people back home, the people on the ground, how they are responding to the government. Are they being carried along? Are they being in support of it? That is where the seat at home comes in, my brother. Okay? That is where we have to show them this is the Biafra land, and this is Monday sit at home, and this is how our people are supporting the sit at home. And there is a reason behind that sit at home. Sit at home does not just start all of a sudden, or the Biafra government does not just, wake up and they put the sit at home in place. There is a reason behind that sit at home. And why is that reason? You know the reason. I know the reason. You're not gonna lie to yourself. Everybody knows the reason of this sit at home. Mazin Nandekalo has been held. He has been held on the DSS dungeon for how many years now? For how many years? 4 years, right? 4 years. And our people are continuously sitting doing this sit at home. Now, your problem here now is that you agree on everything, but only the sit at home. My brother, is it not good for you to push the release of this man? Is he not your brother also? Is he not also your brother? Or you don't want him to be released? So that sit at home, everybody is crying to stop. What is all this? I just don't want to bring my voice loud. I just want to keep it true. But this medicine. We all know the medicine. You can't lie to yourself. You know the medicine of this sit at home. This man has been held in the DSS dungeon. Even the court and everything they want to use to try him, they have done that. But they say that they are not making headway. Like everything they have do, they are not holding this man like the rule of court. The court have actually do the part, and the current president that left the office said that the court will take the part. We will do their part. The court are actually do their part. And me and you know what is playing out is because of who? Because of he's an Igbo man like me and you, right? You will not deny that fact. All of us know that fact. Any other people that's also doing the same thing, you see how everything is playing out in Nigeria, other tribe in the Yoruba land, you know what happened. And you know how the man, some people who was free. Are you not asking questions? Why can't you people start asking questions? This thing that these people are doing to us, is it the right thing? And every time we come on space and talk, you people say we are forcing sit at home, we are forcing sit at home. My brother, you and I see what happens currently in Anambra State. You see what happened. You see what the governor there did. And after he did what he did, you know the outcome. The people didn't come out. And the news media in the Nigerian news media also carried it out. You won't tell me you are not seeing all these things. But tomorrow you will still come out and tell us that we are forcing this sit at home. And if I ask you, this sit at home that you said we are enforcing, have you seen anybody carry gun or carry arms come out of the road and say you must sit at home? And it's Simon Eber that sent me, brother. Are we being honest to ourselves? Can we just use our common sense and not everything we start look for everything we always look for effort to push down or to talk back of what is happening? Have you seen any place? If you have seen, please answer me. Have you seen any place where people carry arm and come out and say, "Today is it at home? You must not come out." And I was sent by Simon Epa that Simon Epa is my commander or whatever thing you guys call him. That we are sent by him. That he was the one sponsoring us to enforce this it at home. Me and you know that such things have not been done.
Dabechi, this one you just said, so tomorrow you will see unknown government committing crimes saying we are Simon Boys just because that will show you it's Nigeria government. They will hear this one you said and they will go and act it like movie.
Even if they did it, it's not gonna like anyway. Let me just say what I want to say. You have not seen these things played out. Like one of my brothers said here, the current the Nigerian media, when the one of the actor brother got killed, you saw how the news carried it, how the arrest TV carried it. You people are also. I hope you are paying attention to those news media. I will not tell you you are not seeing all those things. How the policeman was there wearing the police uniform or army uniform, some other police uniform, army uniform, enforcing the sit
It's police uniform.
enforcing the sit at home, telling people not to come out. The news media captured that and they actually talk about it. Like that, why is that policeman there telling people not to come out with arm? But when you guys come on spaces, you are not even pointing out those things. You always point out at Simon Ekpa enforcing sit at home with no evidence. That is why it spoils our heart and it breaks our heart with no evidence until just to join the voices that have been shouting it and trying to bring the good work the man is doing, just to bring it down, to give a dog a bad name, to kill him. So I don't see all this reason of every time sit at home, sit at home. You all know the reason of this sit at home. Can you just give your voice for Mazin and the Kalu to be released so that this sit at home can just stop? What is hard in it? Oh, you want us to stop sit at home? Why Mazin and the Kalu will continue? We stay in DSS dungeon. Is it making sense? Does that make sense to you, my brother? Is it making sense to you? Mazina, sit at home now, we just stop. Mazina the guy will be going to court, and they will be taking him to court in Nigeria court. Who will remember Mazina the guy? Is it not this sit at home that actually remind us that we have in the back of our head that there's somebody being head, there's somebody behind the DSS custody that that's not supposed to be there. It's because it's this sit at home that reminds us all these things. And I don't see the reason why every time you people come and fight this sit at home. Only sit at home is your problem. But you know the reason why it has been there. Can we just fight against the people that is holding this man to release him? If he come out today, you and I know that sit at home will just die a natural death. And all of us will just move on and continue what we are doing. And why you guys not even going this direction? That this is the reason why this man, the sit at home has been put in place. Let us also talk about it. But no, you guys put a blind eye to that. Always looking for a fault, fault. How to bring out a fault and antagonize us. That's what you always do. It's not making sense to us. How long are we going to continue doing this? It's not even helping us. Let's join hands together as a brothers and do this thing once and for all. The Nigeria system is not favoring you. Neither is it favoring me. But we have to do something, and somebody has to stand up and do something. If you are not doing it, allow the person that is doing it to do it. If you have idea, you can ship in your idea. If your idea is good, then we can also put it at the table and match with it. I don't know. I'm just tired of hearing this thing every time. It's just a talking point to you guys. Every time you people always banter on sit at home, banter on sit at home. Simon ever voice, enforcing sit at home. Bring evidence, no evidence. Are you here?
Yeah, can I respond to him?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. All right. I've heard what you said, and you also said if we have any suggestions, can we bring the suggestions? Okay. A suggestion of mine would be instead of making the sit at home every week, can't it then be made maybe once a month? Once a
My
month instead of every week.
my brother, for me to say, please, we can't take this thing. This is Biafra space. Understand? You can't force us to obey you. Who are
Okay, I'm not
No,
saying
no,
you
no,
should
no.
obey me.
Hold on, everybody, hold on. No, wait,
All greatest, please control the space, please.
wait, Mr. Casey, don't go anywhere. Okote Biafra.
Sorry,
This space is
sorry, my brother. I was a bit away. I was supposed to have spoken, but I was a bit away. So I don't know if I can just quickly drop my.
you speak. Let me bring the room to
to a common understanding. It seems like some of us don't know the reason why we're on this space. First of all, the title says open mic. He didn't say Biafra space. He said open mic. Let's talk advantage of the Biafra Liberation Army in Biafra land. So this is a space where we are allowing other opinion to shaping our not shaping our decision. Sorry, not that word. We're allowing other opinion into our midst to see where we differ. So it's a mutual conversation. It has been respectful. So please let's keep it that way. Our brother, what's his name, Virgin has left, and it's just Mr. Casey that's remaining here. So please, let's treat Mr. Casey with respect and argue respectfully. He's here to challenge what we are doing, and we are intelligent enough to defend our position. Thank you. Mr. Son of Man, let's hear from you. Mr.
Round
Casey,
up
have you
or
round up or
No,
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 not
not
not.
not.
Okay.
okay, Mr. Casey, just let me hear from Mr. Son of Man. I think he would like to respond to
Okay.
you. Then you return back.
Son of Man,
Son
we
of
need to
Man, you
remove.
need to
Yeah,
remove.
yeah.
I'm
Thank
hearing
you very
I'm
much.
myself.
hearing myself.
Thank you very much. For this opportunity. First of all, I want to thank everyone that have spoken on behalf of the Biafra Republic government in exile. Honestly, this is what I really like. I like where people are given opportunity to air their views, even especially those that are against. But what gladdens me is that when you hear those that are against, you will see that Simon Ekpa is really doing well for Biafra people. Honestly speaking, this guy really means well for Biafra people, because I don't know how someone will come. You haven't really seen how Simon Ekpa is going through every process. This is not just about restoring Biafra, but it is about processes. When Mazen Nandekano was out and busy visiting United Nations building, going to New York, doing this and doing that, people really didn't understand what that man was doing. When he was seeking 100 men, people really didn't understand. They actually thought it was about meeting, having meeting, like the way we used to do IPOB meeting. We come, we have drinks, we have rice, we eat, people donate money. We close, we are looking forward to the next meeting. Mommy, I will say, let me finish talking on phone. I'll come back to you, mommy. All right. Onyinye, take Omasri's sweater off. So sorry for that, please. So this man saw things, seeking people that will help him. Now we have a Simon that really understands the tenets, how these things go. That freedom fighting is not a tea party. Freedom fighting is not something you come and you beg people to be free. You don't beg your way to freedom. You fight for freedom. Freedom fighting is about fighting. And when you hear people complain about sit at home, come on, man. How are you going to pass this message of when injustice has become the norm? Resistance will now be the way of life. If you don't resist what is happening in Nigeria, we will keep on dying. And I must not fail to say that there is no 100%, there is no perfect freedom fighting. You cannot fight for this freedom and be perfect in it. People will definitely be against. People will definitely be against. It's unfortunate that you come here, you think Simon Ekpa will ask men to open to pump trigger on Ndi Igbo. Who does that? Who does that? Everyone that have spoken on this space have wittily explained everything that is happening. I give kudos to someone. There is this guy that spoke before. I've forgotten that name. He did justice to what he said. In a nutshell, what I want you, Songhai, to understand is that Mazi Simon Ekpa is following a process. He is following a process. There are ways to how these things are being done. The sit at home that is going on in Biafra land is one of the things that we have to show that those people you call governors, someone like Hope Uzodinma and the rest of them, have lost their legitimacy. Akpabio of your house of what is it, speaker or what, understands that when he said that Simon Ekpa is the governor of the Southeast. He knew what he was saying there. So you cannot come out and tell us that you want sit at home to be once in a month, when people have strategically put it on a Monday, that when people were crying, saying people will get what they eat on a daily basis, and we were made to understand that no, you get everything you want during the week, and on Monday is when you rest. Yes, it will not be 100% that people are enjoying it, but with time, as time goes on, it is obvious now that people have gotten used to it. The only thing that it is doing to people that are living outside that are not in Biafra land, is that it hurts the economic activities that is happening outside. You now know that from Lagos, your transportation is not moving to the east on Monday. As much as you want to tell me that people are losing money in the east, I can also tell you that people are also losing outside the east there. These are the sacrifices that we will have to do. Imagine if these things are not happening and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still inside. I have been in a space where people are already laughing at Biafrans, that they are not doing anything anymore, that they are not even seeking for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's freedom. And it only took someone to remind them of the successful sit at home that is still happening. So, my brothers, my message to you is that do not relent. For us to see that this Biafra talks is now gaining agitation, for us to see that someone like Shetima traveled to Finland to talk about these things, my brothers, we are already in Biafra. We are already in Biafra. Just like they fought the war of 1967 to 1970, and like Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told us that if only they had gone a little bit far, that Biafra would have stood till today. We cannot afford to look back. Not now, not ever. Biafra will be declared on the 2nd of December, and I want to assure you, brothers, that we will have that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 countries that will stand by Biafra in support. We have them. Everything has been explained. Just like someone also explained about our liaison offices. You think you just come to enter someone's country and you build liaison office and people keep quiet? You think things are not happening on the ground? When I listened to the way Shanghai was speaking, and he's not seeing all these things. Anyway, to an extent in his speech, he understood and acknowledged how far Mazi Simon Ekpa has gone. But my brother, anaghị achọ ọgụ mma. When you are fighting, and you should be ready to give a country like Zoo anyhow they want it. I yield for now. There one.
Hello, is someone speaking?
I hope I was audible
Yeah,
all the while I was speaking, please.
Yes,
yeah, my
yes, you
brother.
are.
We heard you.
Yeah,
Um,
sorry, my brother. What greatest? If I can come in, please, so I can.
what
I'm just.
greatest honor, now?
Oh, sorry. Mazike, thank you so much. And also, if you're my brother, Casey, if he's still here, thank you, brothers, for coming. Actually, I know some of you will be surprised. Like some of us may have some hard voice, but when we see our brother who mean well and reason, it doesn't matter your own opinion. uh, yeah, we can also reason with you in the same frequency that you are reasoning, but the only thing is that we have different opinion. The thing is that I understand that Mr. Casey, because I see that you're pointing as everyone talking there. You are pointing straight to sit at home. And I can remember that you made mention of Bakassi, what the Biafra Defense Force, by Biafra Dragon Marine are doing in Bakassi, that is the right way to go. And I want to tell you, my brother, um, you know, the, um, the Black Marines, these are our own blood brothers who left their homes and everything, using their body to shear and try to clear the wave because of what happened to us 1967 to 70 never happened to us again. Even above that, we are still facing the you know, uh, lack of seaport for our people. The sea keepers where they kept us. You can understand that two, they are facing two countries, Nigeria and Cameroon, clearing the coast for what's to come, what is coming. Above that, there are machineries who have interest, which Nigeria has gullibly give access to so many things. They're also bringing their people and they're able to take care of all those things. And you know very well that before you can be able to take care of this, not on ground, it's on the sea, both the border side, you need extraordinary resources. And there are some Biafrans, so when you see some people like kind of raising their voice, some people here have made it, call it a duty of their life. Some of them have deprived themselves from, maybe they love to drink, maybe they love to eat some expensive, drinks in the Western world, and it's not cheap. They have decided to make sure this money goes to the Biafran fund every week. You understand? Because the resources to encounter this it's not a chicken change to encounter these two countries to keep that place going. So also, because I'm using your own word, my dear beloved brother. No argument, no insult, just thank you that you are pointing where he's penning you. So you see that our people are doing a lot. So it's not an easy task. You come to the ground, Biafra Defense Force need to use extraordinary intelligence in a way that they don't want to instigate the war, that in a way that it will stop our people from their Tuesday to Sunday business. I will come to that Monday that you are pointing out. They need to, because our people need they need to use extraordinary wisdom to shield our people. It's like where you are trying to defend the baby, you need to use one hand to hold them. Also fight with one. That is what they are doing extraordinary work. I know some of you who don't have idea of what is going on, may not, but you can use Borno, all these places to understand what is going on. So another way is that, let me come to sit at home. My dear brother, listen. The sit at home is not against our people. This sit at home, our people can still trade on Tuesday and welcome their customers. Welcome their customers on Tuesday and get times two of what they're supposed to say yesterday. But one of our brothers, if I'm not making a mistake, is it more than 12 trillion or something like that? If I'm not making a mistake, that the government is shouting of losing. Do you understand now that the point here is not about our people? Because that's millions or trillions that they have lost. They are not using it to pay cleaners in the first class shopping mall. They are not using it to pay police. They are not using those funds to pay police that is guiding the market. They are not using it to pay the border control of the beautiful border control that is guiding the customers that are coming from Cameroon, Guinea, every part of Africa or another part, controlling the airport, the beautiful airport in Biafran territory. You may call it Igbo territory that is coming to buy from these people Monday. They are not using it to pay the hospital, the beautiful those in the hospital, the doctors, the cleaners, the researchers in the hospital. Remember, there is nothing like this. They don't use it to pay the beautiful university and the professors who are teaching our children, and paying both, including the cleaners in the universities or our people. No. This money goes to their pocket. So when you see somebody coming to cry for our people, neither are they using it to pay our old people who have taken care of the territory or their pension or villages, or using it to reforming the beautiful viable road. They are not using it to do that. So that is why when you see some of our people who come to say, oh, that's it at home, can we make it half day or half time in a week? My one them, you see that you are fighting against the strategy that you have put in ground that is working. Because some of this money are being shifted to Lagos, some of this money are being shifted to Abuja. Some, the gatekeepers of Biafran territory get a big lion's share on this money. Why some police that get employed in Nigerian army sell their land to pay a bribe to get a transfer to East, because those Mondays that they know is a viable day that boosts money for the government. Those that stop there, search there, how much do you have? They are self-created in parks. And the gatekeepers of Nigeria in the market, who call themselves market chairman, who want Nigeria to be stagnant like this, our people to be that vulnerable, lack of all those things that I mentioned here. You see where the money is going. So if that day is a key day, because those that is in Biafran government, these are not illiterates, these are not dumb asses. These are the best Nigeria dream to have in their government, which they will never have, because if they have it, every favor will go to Igbo man, because the Igbo talented children will be extraordinarily viable. But Nigeria does not want that. It will benefit them, but they don't want you to be on that top where you're supposed to be. That is why people like Nkonjiwa, they need to travel abroad to be, president of the World Trade Organization. All those things. Simon Ekpa need to be in Finland to achieve a dream. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu needed to go to London and get a good education, and many, many, many more. Ngozi Arabeze, finance minister, all those people, Minister of Information, these guys, they need to travel outside, me and you that is speaking right now. Without that, maybe if I'm back home playing football as I was at the early age, I don't know where I will end up. But traveling, I was able to be exposed, be able to, when this didn't work, I know how to channel it to another department, just immediately to it. So, my dear brother, the point is that the sit at home, as you are speaking right now, if you are not among those who are getting this big lion share, because there's no way that big money affect getting to our people's life. I know that some people say, oh, what of those that is hogging? What have you done 64 years to keep our people in that condition that they need to hawk to eat? Let us put that one aside, because it has been the norm of our life. But if they don't hawk on Monday, like people like me, I have something back home. I have bunch of families who run transport. Some of the transport, I sponsor it, but they need to park the car on Monday. I have families who run business Monday. But these people are the one telling me today we are sitting at home. We are looking forward for the big thing. That is what they told me. Majority, almost 100% of them. And I asked them, what's the big thing? He said, the Biafra that is coming is the big thing. That if it's the part they need to play. So when I see people coming up, make your findings. I'm not trying to fake. I don't have nothing. I will never be a party to strangulate our people. JC, my brother. But the point here is that million, trillion, billion, there's no way. All the things I mentioned here, did they use it to pay any of these things? The answer is no. They're not using it to clean the seaport that is on it, or they're using it to pay workers in the seaport, or they're using it to, to magnify international airport in Enugu State, or in Iguacha, which we call the Port Harcourt, or something in Abia State, or something. But you see that the million being shared by by a bunch of criminals. Sorry to use that word. Those that, so if there's anyhow this is affecting you, Casey, my brother, please have patience. We are running with speed. At the end of the day, bro, you will not need to struggle to pay for the school fees of your children. At least we are in the viable countries of the world. Mothers are not, even say when your baby's in the kindergarten and in school, you don't need, when they hear, Brother Casey, one of your child is having fever, we just want to inform you. But right now, we are flying her to the hospital, or the ambulance is taking her. You don't need to bother, everything is in control. This is kind of life we want for your children, for my children, So that is why we are in speed. So as I said, you made mention of Bakassi. It's money, it's funds. People are making it possible. As I am talking to you right now, every week, end of the week, if I'm not be able to raise, because we are raising people like can give us $50 every week. Every weekend like this, I don't think about any other thing to fulfill that. In the middle of the week, anything that left for me, I put it there. We are in speed. And this speed is the only way we can be able, some of us in diaspora, they are the architect of the source of income of the family. They are the one because of the situation on the ground right now. And they cannot stop it. You know why? Because their people will be starved. They can't stop it. If they stop it, their people will starve. You understand? And the only way they can get out of it is a viable Biafran state. And if you say we want to stick with Nigeria, Nigeria cannot allow our people to have a better life. And you say that some of us, okay, let's go into politics and see if we can change the narrative. Me and you get there, we get corrupted and get contaminated. And we became evil that we are accusing Willie Obiano, Roger Sokrocha. We became a gateway to destruction of our people. So that's my point, my dear brother. Think about it. But the only way I think that is to help the government to run this speed so that we can have this bright future that we are looking for. Nothing more, nothing less. Thank you.
Yeah,
Oh,
thank
is
you,
that
man.
India? Nice to go ahead. Go ahead. I thought you were not there, so go ahead.
Yeah, sorry, I'm here. I think I lost my other course, what retest. I don't know, maybe he had something to do. Son of man, are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think you
I
wanted
think
to
you wanted
say,
to say,
make your
make your
submission. Yeah.
submission. I'm just listening. I appreciate what
Yeah,
everyone have said. I
please,
actually
one,
appreciate.
1 minute. Please, one
Please,
minute.
1 minute first.
If you want to speak, you raise your hand so we know that we know the ones that have already spoken, so we can bring them down and bring more people up. Please continue.
I think
I
Okute is
think
supposed to
Okute is
go.
supposed to go. Okay.
You
Uh,
can still
Mazaki,
request the mic again now. Let me just bring the
my
people
brother,
request.
is anybody hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, Mazaki, thank you very much for holding this space since night. My brother Casey, you are welcome to our mission. Understand? About the sit-at-home issue. The first thing I was radio was start this sit-at-home. Go to sit-at-home, ma. So we bido. Anọkatara bido sit-at-home. And you're not kwa kali ikele sili imi. Understand? I saw him under the time with powder. Understand? I don't pet waste. In the issue of freedom fighter, I did actually Simon Epman is not doing it well. It's not doing the thing well. Oga, start planning and kege. When our leader Mazen Nandekan was also, if you know that Nnamdi is not doing it well, and you know a better way to do it, he said, come and start. When I see that your way is good, I will follow you. He said, why I'm broadcasting every day? Because I don't see anybody helping me. Now the helper have come. The finisher is here. And some people say, why, if it's Biafra, why is it this 5 plot of land is doing sit at home? And others are not doing sit at home. My brother, so long as that 5 plot stop, everything stop.
Those trailers that bringing goods from Kano, Sokoto, Maiduguri, they so long as that once they hear sit at home, they will pause at Ogoja. There will be no movement until 6 o'clock. If okay, during this sit at home or after, go around. I have traveled around Biafra land. I know that this sit at home is seasoned everywhere, even in Lagos. You are bringing goods from Lagos, or those that travel, ask those that live in Lagos. Once you sit at home, not every park open in Lagos. They will tell, God, today in a sit at home, there's no movement in East. Understand? That is okay. The sit at home now. What starts the sit at home? The 5 Eastern governor with their so-called elite went to Kenya and kidnapped our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And you are, that is, for your mind, you are thinking that Simon will now give them chance to do whatever they like. Is undoable. Simon helped and fight by the freedom fighter before. Olobedo go freedom fighting. And in Yabu the first time all alone, and this will be the last time all alone this fight. So and when we trouble is a log can show yam and they are show ogo bobrogodi la obola ikeke fronyo obo yezegiru eta do ya do. So when Otechi make freedom fighter, he say Gelemia once in a month. Before you Gelemia once in a month. A mayor once in IPOB Nigeria say Simon Epan to stop it at all. Let's be doing it whenever our leader comes to court. Okay, our leader, the last court, our leader grant. IPOB Nigeria on Ololo. There's movement everywhere. Understand? Once you are starting, let's do it once in a week, a month, once in 2 months. Before you know it, nobody will remember again that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS dungeon. Everybody will forget him. So we are not here to treat cancer. We are here that when we see cancer, we cut it off. I better be in Biafra with no leg than to walk with a leg in Nigeria. I prefer a dangerous freedom fighting. There's this news that interview one of our sister. This sister said on Monday sit at home that she drive with his driver around Biafra. That what surprised her that is police and army is the one that is police and the army. These people are the one enforcing sit at home. That you don't see any Biafra liberation army enforcing this sit at home. So he becomes surprised that when people say Simon is causing sit at home, is forcing sit at home, that she becomes surprised. Because when they come for one choking point, it's army guy that stop her. Say, where are you people going? Don't you know that today is sit at home? He said, I thought that you people is the one that are protecting us, telling us to come out. He said, no, you people, they pack them there for hours. Understand? So once you see, it's like when this thing starts, when they create Gulag in Douglas House Road, they say it's IPOB. Later find out is that the whole post of them is the one that killed Gulag when they want to collect his balance for rigging him in to become a Supreme Court governor in Imo State. So let us okay. Thank God you confirm that a Biafra Dragon Marine that is protecting fighting for Bakassi Peninsula. I thank you for that. At least you appreciate our Prime Minister to see that our Prime Minister is doing well. See, In this fight, we will pay any sacrifice. We will do anything humanly possible to gain our freedom. We are not begging anybody. We are not begging you to sit at home. Sit at home is a must. Why is a must? But because it's in the Igbo that kidnap our leader, Mazen Nandekano. You can't kidnap our leader and then expect us to be petting you, we romancing you, teaching you how you will do it. Let's do it 1 month. From 1 month, you will say, let's do it 2 months. From 2 months, you will say, let's do it 6 months. This is Ndibo. Ndibo are simply stubborn. They are stubborn people. Are they here with a soft hand? When you want to do it in Ndibo, you do it with a strong hand. To confirm last Monday, Soludo posse people potali mafia. Lafia lazo. Ndanambara reply yaya. My brother, let me tell you one good thing about this sit at home. Understand? Mbia hela mem market on Tuesday. Mem market la azuke ebe ala that is ala azu season. That in here on Monday, you get real times 3 on Tuesday. That is the one good thing about sit at home. Ask anybody that is selling in mem market. Ask anybody that is selling in Oshanja. Ask them this thing I'm telling you. That's why nobody cares about the come out on Monday. No, Monday have mastered us. We are here. We are on ground here. No leave, no transfer. We are not complaining. Stop complaining about you that is staying. You are not living here in Biafra land. So don't come here and be telling us our people is nobody is suffering on Monday. Lie. In villages, whenever okay, in our villages, the whole village in Biafra land, on Monday, they use it to hold the meeting of Umunna. That day, with any matter that arises in the village, on Monday, they will say, hold it. On Monday, let's treat it. Monday have become a special day to us. So don't come here and complain, telling us, let us be painting it, telling us how it's possible. Or what we need now is money to finance this government. This government needs money. We need money to get our freedom, to live a better life, to our children to live a good life. We are not here to romance whatever power that let's here. Last year, Makamam no double us rogue saches yaho oje were onwe ate pala poto. If we still remove this Monday sit at home, you people will still bring another thing and say this is another problem. And know us. This is our life. I know that you can never please an Igbo man. The problem Igbo man have is once you leave this mentality, or that we are going far. Simon na sit at home. Onye ebe. Onye bu nnia, onye bu nnia, onye bu schoolmate ya. Kenda dia tokoro. Simon Eban is as angel sent from above to come and deliver Umu Biafra. Inya hego la Bible obiala la mezu. Emere nke ka akwụkwọ hedere la akwụkwọ ndị ozi were biala mezu. O ya ka ị la fe ihe. Ijila anya gị la bụ fu ya. Fula anyị finally anyị nwere onye nzọpụta. Ịma ha address ya. Ịma ha phone number but ị la fe anya. Even at the Hoboda Ejo, or Nyabudi Chinasa Nworu, Putana, Pola, Onoka Tosilo, TV show. TV show without showing your face. Can you be sure there? You don't know him. You don't know who is giving the order. You don't know him more powerful. She to those him cannot come out again. And you are still answering them. And this one, no let me hear for Anya. You can't help you to get this freedom. Obo Simon help and help in water freedom. Biafra. Those are yabbing and saying Simon is better than all of you, all of your generation. None of you will stand him. Obo better life, we will go better life in Finland where he's living. His son in what they beg met in will go better life. So King also. Obvious of Tanya one on half full at half full. Some people are opinion, Lady Troop spear me. Some of them that charge the card, Habala Ebala Kokam, Ewu Trakamfa. But to only live fine. Any motor oje gori alaba. Any apartment or live better life. Mwele better life, more better future. More like never, we don't have better future. We don't have my kechi gade. We have my mob, ayana hona na bada andami and work one bushan lile. Onya ni na me call na ayana. Let me everything humanly possible. Only show na bali. Ima kwa lala mputa sometimes. Alame in fact this man on a because if put around 1, 2, all on Twitter, all our tweet 247. So Kenzi live a better life or sacrifice a political career because of to get freedom for you people. Still yet we alone. Can you get man? Okay, no we. Open naturally, but if you are not supporting this movement, shut your mouth. Don't come out here. He makes you on the Obu he to have a ball. He get a he would be la duge, he would be la piambazo. A what allow us to do the way we are doing. We are not doing it perfect. No, there is no perfect freedom fighter anywhere in the world. If you see one, come and show me. We are not. Someone have made it clear that it's not fighting like Gandhi. It's not fighting like Mandela. It's not fighting like Kafia. It is either of them. It's a Simon. It's not fighting like Ojupu. It's not fighting like Wazirike. It's not fighting like Mazen Nandikano. He is Simon and one Joku, the finisher. Under most. Obia hokosho ogide this fight ola manu mba ade achiamma ade achorogumma. So what anyhow we will fight it so long as we gave this freedom. It doesn't care. What we want is freedom to divide Nigeria and let everybody go. So we are not here to romance this fight. We are not here to say let's do it. No. Give us good idea how we can move forward by putting your money. Your money is what we need now. And then we'll people they intelligent enough to lead this fight. Somebody like Ngozi Orabeze. Or somebody like our media, Mazel Sonia Parawa. We have many of them in the cabinet working for us. All we need now, where is your money? Bring Wetegogi. Puku weta, obrun naira weta, obrun deri weta, kaiji support all this movement. We have Igbo billionaires that can give us millions of dollars to end this fight once and for all. But no, they will not do it. All they are waiting is that the freedom. It's like that space yesterday, la mama for. If you see those people, you see that these people, there's no how you preach them to make them to support this movement. You don't need to preach them. Ade apioso nwura anwu tale. Maka inye obele for pia yo makuli. Onya nwura anwu anwugo. Happy ka oli onwe ya. Let Kanda didn't move forward. This would na live na abrondo. Ndo ala akpi, ndo ejikwa arusi. Is it what you call life? We are not living again. The dead people is better than us. So we are not here to romance anybody. We are not here to pet. No, we are not petting you. If you want to support us, support us. You are not supporting us since we are still moving forward. God is doing it for us. God is raising men from east, west, north, and south to support this movement. After December 2nd, thank you, my brother, for bringing up this space. Mazaki, Efe, thank you very much. MID, thank you for coming to this space. Thank you, everybody. Son of God, you are welcome. Benchus, Mazi Benchus, you are welcome. Everybody, you are welcome. Biko, let's support this movement. And again, please let us unite to our counties and the district and our defaulters, please, to make this government move forward. Let's ginger our counties, our district, our de facto, because those that don't know how to pay in, because over 500 is money. We need it. 200, 100 naira is money. At least every day. There be 100 naira. 1 week. Over 700. We need it, please. This government needs your money. We need money to fight this war. Witches and wizard. Our leaders love demons. Understand? So nobody to think that we are fighting this with a clean eye. Someone else and say, he said, instead of me not to get this freedom, I will turn to a beast. This is the spirit of the freedom. So we are not here to romance anybody. Support this movement in any way you can. Because I need the Gogi. Because this government will remember you. And when we go later, the government are free. Because help wine, support 1 naira, 2 naira, 3 naira. Before money, ega me buy gano. Abo he be eba lag ba anyi otu I just see where end their sit at home. Like say la sit at home like shianyona. I want gia apiro. And what do you know or talk of now? Sit at home maybe the over 3 years or bron nke Biafra la bia yes tomorrow. Go get buan. Mother bia pause or sit at home no. Because let's support this government. Our PM is doing everything humanly possible to us to get this freedom. And everybody, you can see it. The level I know now, but in your you people see our lobbies going from White House to Washington DC, doing everything. At least everything is there. We are not working on the ground. We are not underground worker. It's DOSIPOB Nigeria terrorists. They are underground workers. We are not working underground. What every of our work is there. Our PM say let them go and sabotage. What our leader Mazen can say one thing. He said, do anything within your power to make sure that this Biafra doesn't come. And do anything humanly possible that the Biafra will come. He said at the end, Biafra must surely come. Iyeli lo brage de 100. Kancha emechala leselobo 1 benyemebe, which is coming of Biafra. 8 years ago, like Tulumbu will be your president. Today, Tulumbu, after voting for P2B, Tulumbu is your president ruling you. After campaigning, after the whole church, this P2B is very useless. So going and lying down and then kneeling down before Alamajiri Aboki Latagboro. A whole Igbo, a whole precious Igbo man. Igbo bunded the whiter than slow. A whole Igbo. A Jawaram war Sabrula Waram on another. In our history. Unto what? Ke where power were. All those who can just say Burala. Kenke hopes of them match up. Emeki Hedor. Just say Burala. These people, and after say, talk to elite. Elite, legend say Bura Bokila Tagoro. Eh? Onye, if you play Igbo, Jonia will sell it, better. Igbo Murunze, Mozo, Emma Pinya Bonze, Maquanya Bozo. Eh? Osupu. Eje, Aboki, Ebi Hubu. Ala la Nazia permission. Chai, oh, Ndamana in Cha Arumene. Upon that, the whole thing, Tulumbu still win P2B. Tulumbu got that process, but all win in the P2B. P2B as Cheren can any mandate. Call a Supreme Court we do it. Let every judge, kangaroo judge, charge and bell, hand charge la court la hona. Nigeria movie at. These things happened last year. Koro. only option Peter Obi nwụrụ na that election ma ọ bụrụ ọ bụ onye chọrọ freedom ndị Igbo dịka ha si ekwu na ọ chọrọ freedom ndị Igbo bụ okay ebe bụla a confirm na m win this election ma na-ekwedị anya m ya ebe bụla nna achọ dịka onye Igbo bụrụ president ihe mere na bụla a ma sọpọtụ ụmụnne m na-eme ihe Biafra ka anyị jezie chọọ Biafra ọ bụla Peter Obi mepere ọnụ ukwu ihe ma eje were position a nye Peter Obi but onwe duto ngene na ọ bụ le mere employ British mere employ where the game ọ dị apị mgbe our PM na-agbagala Peter Obi bịara na ọnwa dị election ọ bịa ịzọ ihe ọ bịara bụ ka ọ bịa gbaa game ọ bịa kajoo this our movement which later happen today he push bedia na ọ ga-eje 2027 tulumba alachi hoch. So let's support this government. This is our government. Anyhow, no amount is too small, no amount is too big. Please, we need your help. This government needs serious help. If Nigeria can be going to China to loan money, onye buzi anyị with any resources I control. This is a fight for survival. We want to survive as a human being. We want to live like others. We want a better life for our children. We don't want our children to pass through what we are passing through. We better die, use our blood to pay for this freedom than our children to in fact, to see what we are seeing. Because if we that have muscle like this, what will happen to this generation that don't have any muscle? This generation that cannot survive hunger. This generation can live inside bush and survive from there. But this coming generation, they cannot survive any hunger. Eh? Let's support this movement. Whatever he will take to us to get the freedom, we need it. Please. I'm begging everybody. Give us money. We need your money to move this movement, to make a better future for our unborn generation and the born generation. Please. This government is your government. Support it. Serve for the government. For us to live a better life tomorrow. Because if a little tarara nsogbu ga-adịkwa ahụ. Onye ọbụla tie aka zuzugbe onye kwela akụ. Asịla agbakara aka kwa nwa adala ọbụ na ọ dị awa afa. Onye ọbụla gbaka aka ka anyị kọọ mamịrị ọnụ ka ọ gba ụfụfụ. Biko ka ọ gaziere anyị. Ngbanu. Mazaki.
Thank you, my brother. Yeah, thank you. Because you spoke very well, my brother. Yeah. Thank you for your submission, Okute Biafra.
Daki, 1 minute. Okute
Yeah.
Biafra. I will drop you. If you want to speak again, you will come up. Anybody that speak, I will drop you. If you want to speak again, you come up so that I can bring more people up, please.
No problem, no problem.
Ife, is there anything like a queue? Let me know when to speak.
Okay. Daki.
Yeah. Just keep your hands up. I'll call it 3-3. So anyone that wants to speak should just raise up his hand. MID Bridge, our honorable minister, you can speak. I see you're muted. MID, are you there? I think he's having network issues. Okay, if MID is not there, we should quickly go to Friday Alfred, then Naso, then
Permission to
Emeka
speak.
Egwe. Okay, Emeka Egwe. Hold on, let me see if Alfred. Friday Alfred, are you there? Can you unmute? Let me see if you're there or wave. Okay, Friday Alfred is not there. Emeka Egwe, you can go on then also.
I'm here, please.
Okay, Friday, Friday. All
Should
right,
I
go on
should I
Friday.
go? Should I go on?
No, so hold on.
Wow,
So
wow,
let
wow.
Friday go.
Good morning, my beloved people of Biafra. Good morning. I hope I'm coming out to.
Yeah, yeah, you are.
Hello. Okay. Yeah. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. I'm Friday from Cross River, precisely, or based in Owerri. I've heard everything, all the conversation, all the contribution everyone have bring to for today's space. I'm glad that today, finally, I can speak. Ah, I'm happy. Thank you for una good work.
I can't hear
And
anyone. Let me drop.
hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, wait
Oh,
1 minute. Akukaria, you said what? Okay, Friday, continue. Continue.
okay. Uh, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate our gallant men, useful, sir, and all the media fighters. I thank you, every one of you. Well, I want to put mouth for one guy, one man that just say something about the sit at home that is affecting the people, the masses. I can tell you, it's not affecting us. I live in nowhere. It's not affecting us, and I'm happy. But what I will ask people to do for us is that, or where is not everybody participate on this sit at home. Or where I can tell you the truth. I have made one video one Monday like that. I so come Douglas always very busy. He busy more than other days. He busy more than other days. If as Matthew Onitsha can experience sit at home, another state Aba, Enugu, at least we need some attention. We need some attention. I support this freedom. I can even say I need this freedom more than any other person. I need this freedom more than any other person. I live in Lagos many years and I see what Nigeria have done to us. We have a year, but I you can believe most of us who are from according to divide and rule, how they don't divide us before, say we are south. I listen to my leader, our leader, from day one, from 2012, and I was supposed to be one of um, Biafra men, but I was deceived by my friends. But I thank God, thank God for everything. I listened to my leader. He said, show me who can bring this Biafra than him, that can do this work better than him. And once he watch and see your move, he's ready to support you. He's ready to bring all his support down to you. I will never forget that broadcast he made. I think that was 2018 or 2019. Abi, if I could still remember. So tell me who can bring this Biafra than him, that can do more better than him. And he watch and see you are truly Biafra spirit man. He's ready to support you and with all his support. And I believe our prime minister is doing the needful work, the good job. I so much thank him. I know um he's not like our leader. He's not harsh, but what he's doing is the right work he's doing. What he's doing, that is the right work that he's doing. There's no how you will get freedom without um following the due process. You follow process and you achieve it. And this process that is following, that is the best process. Where I live, my people keep my neighbors. They always criticize me, fight me. This freedom, this Biafra I'm talking about, it will not come. And if it come, let's watch and see if we can manage it. better than Nigeria? Is it not still Nigeria blood is still running over us? I tell them, I say, brother, sister, this blood, Nigeria blood that is running over us. Remember, in every family that want to stand and overcome their challenge, their enemies, they have to first of all build a unity. Build a unity. They have to first of all love themselves first, and they have to have something that will back them up, which is law. If they have law, if the constitution is strong, whatever any demon that is in you, you will bow down to whatever instruction they give you. I say if our constitution is strong, every other country will jealous about us. The reason why Nigeria is facing all this is because our constitution is not strong. Our constitution just affect only the common one. Why the big one, the big men, the politicians enjoying the constitution? There will be a hold up. One idiot will just take one way because he has government power. He has people who if anything happen, he can call and they can free him. There was a day I was from Ekpe to Ijabude. We were discussing about Nigeria. A soldier man said to us, he said, we should talk about Nigeria. He said, if them as a military personnel, they can arrest, people thought that carry weapons, that within them there was human head within them, and then arrest people, take it to interstate police station, that's Ogun State. He said, then take it there. The next day, for them to follow the case up, make them come check if these people are there or if they are doing anything, any needful job. Got in there, the DPO say those guys are discharged. That one politician came here, he said they should free them. Now in boys, and all of them they were so disappointed. You still can imagine what we are find ourselves to, where if you are bad, they will celebrate you. If you are not bad, they don't see you. So where are we finding ourselves to? My father say Nigeria go better. Now. I one day I told him, I say, Dad, leave this year, Nigeria go better. I born meet this Nigeria language go better. Look at me now. How many years I've been now? My first son is 14 years. Nigeria is even go more water than before. I was buying something with 50 kobo. But now we can no longer buy something with 15 naira. Pure water now is 100 naira. In Poli where I live, pure water is 15, I mean 100 naira. Man not talk about rice, man not talk about gari and yeah. So Nigeria is a big mess. This freedom, I need them. I need them. Me particular, I need them. I beg. Thanks for the time you people have given me. I really appreciate. May God bless you all. And this is my submission, please. God bless you all.
Master K, please
Thank you
bring
very
our
much.
carrier up.
Thank you very
Can you
much.
hear
Yeah,
me? Okay,
Akukara
bring
is
our
up.
carrier up, please.
Akukara is up. Akukara is up. Yeah, thank you very much, my brother Friday. One name, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay, you can quickly.
Good
Friday,
morning,
I will bring you
Master
down.
King.
Then, if you want to speak again, you can request the mic again. Thank you.
Good morning, Master K, Efe, and everybody that is in this space. All protocol observed. I've been on one space yesterday, and I have to remove myself because of what I'm hearing there. And on a normal note, I keep saying that all those new Gen Z people that fool this Twitter are paid agents, and they are doing their job. So far, the politician that pay them is subscribing them. So in due time, we have gotten used to them. In due time, we will not see any of them, because those people that is paying them, we still ask them, this thing that you people are doing is not bearing fruit. Let's move to the next level. So what I'm saying is very, very simple. our sitters home. We are in Aribo. I'm participating in the sit at home. I can assure you, almost a guy, IG set our standard. Ezuike won't be annually. I won't query even Mbose December 2nd, I get Wefi. We celebrate here. Other easy. Nnamdi Kanu pụta nke echi a ga-eri oriri maka ya. Enwere platform eji eri oriri maka sit at home. So anybody that come out and will tell you sit at home this, sit at home that, no mind the person. If you go to worry, once it's 7 o'clock, everybody is going straight to his or her house because of they know that Nigeria is not working, no security, nothing. So anybody that is coming out to tell you that the sit at home is affecting his or her village or anywhere or business, tell the person first, because the person is one Nigeriaist. Tell the person, welcome to Somalia. Congratulate the person because the person is already in Somalia. We that are agitating for Biafra are fighting for our freedom. We are not complaining. Onwere onye na-emesie Biafra ike na find the truth, na-achụsi truth ike, na-achụ ihe nwere onwe a n'eziokwu agụụ na this situation. I can beat my chest and tell you that. So once you are genuinely following the truth, hunger will never beat you. Only people on appear, but all those people, government are giving bribe. Government will give you how much? Peanut money. What will you use it and buy? So what I'm trying to tell those idiots, ndị efulefu, ndị osu na-apụta outside akọ rubbish, bụ na their plan, onwe dịka ọ ga-esi wee work, it will never work. And the hand of our ndị ichie Chukwuoka Abịama, alụsị niile anyị nwere na ana Igbo, all hands on deck are working for our favor. This thing they are looming around, creating space, talking cho. They are advertising us because when they actually know the truth, how better na the space again na side, how ebekwa na side again. Then they check here, they will check how far have we gone, how far DOS have they gone. They will know how far. So I will leave my case here because I'm happy. I can't wait for December 2nd to come. If after December 2nd bịa, egbe na mgbagbu otu ọbụla zuuchu ayenye fire. Thank you everyone for keeping the fire burning. I love you all. It's your one and only one name. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Emeka Igwe, are you there?
Yes, so my people. Yeah, I greet you all. The host, Mazdeke Efe. Can do the world greatest. Okay, he's no longer here. I greet all of you. Yeah, you're doing a very, very wonderful job. You see, one thing we have to be aware of is that our enemies, they are coming in different formats. You know, anybody that does not appreciate the Prime Minister and of course our Supreme Leader, the Nnamdi Kanu, anyone that does not appreciate them, their ideals, what they stand for, those persons are enemies of the people. That's one thing I want to start with. Now, there was somebody, why I requested the mic, I've been in the listening section. There was a guy, Mohammed Okoye, that came in here and yeah, everybody has their freedom of speech and they are entitled to their opinion. But when people speak, we figure out where they are coming from. And then I think Mohammed he came out raw. Then the other guys, the 9 came, is it the Shong guy or the other one? They came in a different format to want to preach to us. Okay, so I want to address that, Mohammed. First and foremost, the guy say he doesn't need freedom. He's already a free person. Okay, he say he's worthy. He's he's well-to-do. Yeah, but someone that is well-to-do, and the person is in Nigeria, and the people of Nigeria are dying of hunger. As it stands now, they are dying of hunger. The people are being killed, by hunger. They can't even afford, basic need of life, Now, when they try to protest, they are charged for treason, okay? Some of them are kidnapped and dumped in the terrorist prison. But that guy said he's free, say he doesn't need freedom. So I can imagine that Okoye is an agent of the evil terrorist, Nigerian states. He's one of the oppressors, the people that are oppressing the people. Okay, they are the few that are oppressing the masses. Now, I've been in other spaces, I've seen a lot of nonsense that some people are saying, and I've identified those people who are our enemies. Most of them are Igbo people. Okay, and I'll tell you for sure that there are Igbo people that are fathered by these Fulanis. There are also, of course, all these political criminals in Igbo land and their cronies. These are our enemies. Another enemy that we have, all these Igbo paid media propaganda or propagandists. These people are our enemies. They are seeing the wonderful works of the Prime Minister and his cabinet, and of course the Biafra Republic government, de facto homeland. They are seeing their work. Their work speak loud, okay? It speaks loud and clear. Everyone is hearing it. Not just in the zoo called Nigeria, but across the world. Everything is made public. It's open for everyone to see. We are not hiding anything. Now, some of them, they accuse our supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu. Okay, so in one of Nnamdi Kanu's broadcasts, he made mention that anyone preaching one Nigerianist or preaching one Nigeria to our people or to anybody, that person is the enemy. He is either the politician or some of the paid agents of, Britain. He pointed out that, they always tag Igbo people, Biafrans. They change, situations and tag the Biafran people as the enemies, as people that are troublemakers, people that don't want the good of others. But the reverse is actually the case, because the Biafran people are the only people that want freedom, that want a better life for everybody. Now, when Ojukwu and Gowon had an agreement in Ghana, which was called Aburi Accord, there was an agreement. They agreed, okay, and they shook hands. And they entered plane and were going. All of a sudden, Gowon, that murderer, that guy got a call from the British embassy in Lagos, or the British High Commission in Lagos. And all of a sudden, the agreement that they had signed, this guy reneged on the agreement. And then Nnamdi Kanu said, up till now, all these journalists, so-called journalists in Nigeria, all these media houses in Nigeria, none of them, even at the face of this trouble, this hunger, this economic degradation, economic, how do I put it, breakdown in this country, none of these media houses have been able to interrogate Gowon. Nnamdi Kanu say he thank God that God has kept him alive to see the destruction, the depth of the fuck up that he fought during that time. It reached him, he collected his fair share. In his state today, their people are being killed. Now, therefore, anyone preaching to you that one Nigeria is good or that you should endure, my brothers, that person is the enemy, not just of Biafrans. Even the Nigerian people is that person is enemies of Nigerian people. So, yes, I am coming. Now, these enemies, they keep coming in different formats, and they want to change, how do I put it, come soft, so that they want to thwart or change some of our narratives. But all their works are in vain. This sit at home, if they don't know, this sit at home has come to stay. It will continue to stay. Anyone that is complaining should go and hug transformer. As a matter of fact, they should buckle up. We have just concluded 1 month sit at home. Okay, the one coming, in months or in a few weeks' time is going to be 2 months sit at home, and after that, there will soon be 3 months and 4 months sit at home. Okay, so let them get it clear and prepare. Biafra, we are not playing. See, human life is valued, is the most valued, a commodity ever. So anyone that is playing with this struggle, I pity the person. We are not playing. Monday sit at home is a protest against the illegal rendition and detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Okay, so we stand to protest, against that illegality, and to show that we support all Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's ideal, all that he stands for. That is why we are doing sit at home. That is why I lock my shop, and then I lock my shop.
Emeka, please 1 minute. Mazaki, please check your network, please. Mazaki, are you there? Mazaki. Okay. Emeka, continue.
Yeah, so I'll just quickly round up. So the sit at home, we don't force anybody to sit at home. There are a lot of evidences that shows that it is the people, the enemies, the Nigerian politicians and the terrorist army and police that are forcing people to sit at home. They go destroying people's properties, killing people, and then trying to, target IPOB and the Biafra government. So we already know all these things, and we remain resolute. Thank God that our people are shaming them. Governor of Enugu State, that motherfucker, he has been shamed. Governor of Anambra State, Charles Chukwuma Soludo, he has been shamed. Okay, we will continue to shame all of them. As a matter, we have delegitimized them as leaders in the Southeast, so-called Southeast Biafra land. They are not leaders. They are just, the Fulani puppets that are there to continue to cause harm on our people. Very soon, you see the election, so-called election they did, recently.